Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here. Attempting, oops, I fucked something up. Attempting to bring you some Civilization 5 again today. Hey, what's up, Tiffy? So I was thinking about the dilemma of totally screwing up Rome and then totally screwing up the Celts. And I thought, what better way to continue the tradition than to totally screw up Brazil? Now, I think I have Brazil's actually not bad this time, where the other two were like Rome wasn't bad, but I just did it wrong. And Celts are just bad. Um, I was looking last night through the different civilizations that I haven't played, and in a long time, or very much of, and one of them was Iroquois. And I was like, because I mentioned on stream yesterday, I was like, I wonder if I should do Iroquois. So I tried it out last night, and I looked some stuff up, and they were not as bad as I thought they would be, but it was pretty awful. And um, on top of it, come to find out, it's the worst civ in the game, and I didn't know that because both of their unique bonuses, all of their unique bonuses, actually make the civ worse than if it didn't have any unique bonuses at all, because you don't get to choose whether or not to use your unique bonuses. They were your unique things outside of your the unique thing that you get from just being that civ, but like your unique unit and your unique building replace the normal versions of that stuff. And apparently in the case of Iroquois, the unique building is actually worse than the normal building, and the unique unit is actually worse than the normal unit. And in their case, the unique bonus that you get, if you use it, which I tried to, is kind of fun, but it doesn't do. It's kind of a real fiddly and a big pain in the ass. And what that is that you connect. It uses forest for roads, so you can't chop any trees. And then the other unique building also uses forest for production. So you can't chop any trees, and if you can't chop any trees around your area, you don't have any area to work with. And it's really fiddly how it uses them for roads, because if there's one gap, then you're totally screwed. You have to put a road in there to replace the gap so that they can keep going. And yet if you transfer from the forest to the road and then back to the forest, that transfer takes like 4 turns or something, like 4 movement. So like you end up getting penalized anyway. It's just a real big pain in the ass. Anyway, so I didn't do that. And then I was like, well, what else haven't I played in a long time? And I was like, I haven't played Brazil in a long time. I think that maybe this music is a little too loud. That's better. And I hadn't played Brazil in a long time. And I was like, well, maybe I should try playing Brazil. They're very interesting. They're kind of unique and situational, but they have a lot higher chance of like not failing. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna fail. It just means I have a higher chance of not failing. I said, well, Brazil would be kind of fun, and I looked it up and looked some stuff up, and I was like, oh yeah, so we're gonna try that. I'm also eating breakfast, so if my chewing sounds get kind of loud or annoying, let me know and I'll just like mute the mic while I eat. We want to like ASMR people and freak them out or something. Let's see here. So we're going to play Brazil. Let's talk about what Brazil is, and then we'll play it. Brazil Starts with the Emperor of Brazil, Pedro II. I don't know if he's. I don't know anything about Pedro II. He could be an evil dictator. He could be the greatest person ever. I have no idea. I can read about him in this big long thing, but I don't really care to because I'm just playing the game. But what there's bonus is the tourism output is 100% during their golden ages, and their golden ages are called the carnivals. So you earn great artists, musicians, and writers 50% faster during their golden ages. And again, tourism output is 100%. You use Brazil because you're going for a cultural victory most of the time. That's really the whole point of Brazil. Because this is huge. And tourism is how you gain cultural victory in Civ 5 Brave New World. Before the expansions, there was no tourism, and you just generated more culture than everybody else at a certain point. And I don't remember how much more you had to have, and then you won. But now the tourism thing is a different thing. But culture turns into tourism, and I think you need to have an influence over everybody else to win. And I don't remember exactly how it works, but I do know if you just keep building tourism, eventually you win. So that's what we're going to do. That sounds easy enough, right? The other thing that Brazil gets is Prasinha. I don't know how it's pronounced. I don't really care. They get this this gun unit that replaces the infantry. And what they do is that they earn golden age points toward the golden age when it defeats an enemy. From what I heard, it doesn't really matter. The enemy isn't worse than the thing it replaces. It's the same. It just has this other ability. But you never get enough points to even get yourself a golden age, so it doesn't really matter. So doing like a big, military rush with Brazil trying to earn golden age points is just, it's pointless. That's it. Golden age from victories. But I mean, maybe early on it would help. The problem is that because they're replacing infantrymen, the amount of points you need to generate a golden age by that point in the game is like way more than you're ever going to generate with one of these units. Now, if this unit wasn't a rifleman or an infantryman, and it was more like, I don't know, like a swordsman or something, or like a warrior, that would work. Like it was an ancient thing, except Brazil's just not that old. So, it kind of doesn't work unless it's in the infantry. The idea behind it is cool, but the practicality is you're never going to generate enough points unless you make like hundreds of these guys and you're just like sweeping the whole fucking land with like, and then at that point you're already doing a domination victory, so why the hell do you need to keep making golden ages? So it's interesting, but it doesn't matter. And then this is the big one though, the Brazilwood camp. So on jungle tiles, which is why we're going to play Rainforest, by the way, on jungle, because yes, I always like to advantage myself. On jungle tiles, you can build what's called a Brazilwood camp, and a Brazilwood camp is obviously unique to Brazil. And it can only be built on a jungle tile and will generate +2 culture once acoustics is researched. It also gives you +2 gold, which is really nice. And actually, I think this is a typo. I believe what it does is it gives you +2 culture and then it gives you +2 gold when acoustics is researched. I think this is actually backward, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I thought it was the other way around, but either way, +2 gold's nice from culture. And the other thing about this is we really, really, really need to get a Pantheon. And if we don't get this Pantheon, we need to start the game over. Because the only way this is going to work is if you get the Pantheon that allows you to get culture from jungle tiles. And the reason is we'll end up getting a lot more culture. You know what I'm saying? Like it makes it work because it's enough culture so that you want to leave the jungle tiles. Because the problem is, usually if you have a lot of jungle tiles, you need to make room so that you can grow. You need to make farms and shit, and like you need some production, so you need mines and things. And if all the jungle tiles are in the way, you need to clear them, which takes a while, and so you need to make it worthwhile to keep them. And in order to do that, excuse me, there's actually 3 different Pantheons that would help us, but the main one is that one. So adding more culture would help significantly. Because of that, because of what we're doing, the best way for Brazil is to actually build tall. Usually when you do culture victories, you want to go wide because you want to spread your culture out. Like if you're Polynesia, right, and you have those little moist statues, you want to build as many cities as you can because you want those stupid statues everywhere. But in Brazil's case, it's so hard to grow a lot of cities in jungle areas because jungle areas they're just hard to work. Like they're really good late game, but they're really shitty early game. So it's one of those you kind of have to hang on for your dear life. And so instead of taking liberty and growing wide, you need to take tradition and grow tall. So you have higher populations in fewer cities. And that actually works for if you've ever seen pictures of Brazil. It's very much what Brazil, you know, Rio de Janeiro is this massive city with everybody like living, you know, there's like crammed in like fucking sardines, right? So it kind of works thematically too. Now, what we're going to do, because there's not very many South American countries, we're going to play Rainforest and it's going to occupy. It's just going to be more like a Pangea of the Americas. And so we're going to put like civilizations that you will find in the Americas in there. So like the Aztecs and the Incas and the Mayans. The Portuguese who Brazil comes from. Probably Spain. Because, you know, anytime you do anything in the Americas, Spain's got to fuck everybody up. Maybe even France, although they're kind of a competitor for the culture race, but I don't think the AI can play France well enough to make it a problem for me, but maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that's the idea. So, that being said, and that's all Brazil's all about. So let's do it. Oh, how's your day so far, Tiff? How are you doing? You have game drama? Nice. Looks like we're already set up. Oh yeah, because I played Iroquois. We'll place this guy with Iroquois because Iroquois was the same kind of thing. You want to expand on your game drama? Let's see. Where's the Iroquois at? There we go. And this is going to be rainforest. Huge king marathon ancient. We're gonna try again with 5. No, we're gonna leave it at 4. I keep trying to go 5 billion years because it's supposed to be less mountains but more hills, but it ends up being more flatland and not more hills, and it's just so. I guess we're just gonna leave it. Hot and wet because it's Brazil. We're gonna go. We usually go low sea level, and I do that because it gives you more room and more interesting little craggy things with the ocean. Like there's more bays and inlets and shit. Resources. We're gonna go abundant. It's my favorite. Strategic balance is pretty good. Legendary start is neat, but the problem with legendary start is you don't get any more luxuries than are on the map. They just move some of them closer to you, which means all the other areas of the map are shit. And you need to expand, so that's not a good idea. So then I usually go abundant because abundant is the only one that actually adds more resources to the entire map. And then landmass, Pangea is usually where we're doing this. Diplomatic, no time. Science, cultural, and domination sounds good. I could put diplomatic in there, but there's a good chance that the AI might win a diplomatic victory. And then they would probably, if they're going to win it, they're probably going to win it faster than I can win a cultural victory. So I'm going to leave that off. No barbarians. We are definitely not equipped to fight barbarians. Yes, 1 second. Okay, no problem. You don't have to, yeah, don't hurry, man. It's all good. I'm just making conversation. I'm gonna put a lot of city states in because, well, let me think about this. I'm gonna need to trade with a lot of people. I'm probably gonna need the city states, but I'm not gonna be taking social policies that help me with the city states. So maybe I don't need that many of them, but I do need to trade with them because otherwise I won't be able to generate enough income. This map is usually 12 players with 24 city states for a total of 36, and I'm putting 50 on there. Maybe we if we set it to 30, it's basically 3 each. I don't need Denmark to be on here. I'll go ahead and take them off. I only put them on there because, technically speaking, Eric the Red, or Leif Erikson, did find America. Oh, well. But that's like Canada and shit. It's not like anywhere near South America. So, I I really don't need America in the game either. Let's put. Let's make this Pakachudi. And then remove Pakachudi. Alright, so we have Shoshone, the Inca, the Iroquois, the Maya, the Aztecs, and then Spain and Portugal. That's reasonable. Even the Shoshone and the Iroquois are shouldn't be on this, but then we run out of civs, and I wanna have more than 6 civs. Okay, so know how we have a governor picking war every 2 weeks. Yep. I wonder if I should go temperate. If I go hot, there's going to be too many desert tiles. In my state, we rotate the allegiances in charge, top 5, and might. Each one is responsible for running the event. Okay. Oh, the alliances. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you were telling me about that. With the alliances. Somebody feeling left out? So there is me, Jan, Ivy, and Z that run the event each time the governing alliance sets the line up. We just run the event, placing people in places to defend the state. If all goes well, it's 8 hours. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Sorry. I just started on a... They put the settler on a jungle river hill next to a mountain with gems. This is like the greatest start in the history of fucking civilization. It isn't, but I mean it's like rare. Anyway, continue. I'm multitasking. Oh. Brazil. Rainforest. Start 1. That's fine. No, you don't have to pause. I'm saying continue. I'm continuing with the game and having the conversation with you at the same time. I didn't, but when I talk about the game, it doesn't mean you need to stop it. What I'm saying is I'm capable of doing both things. Because I want to hear about this. So, let's see. I'm gonna found the city. Oh, look at we got furs too. That's amazing. There's not a lot of production, but that we're starting on a hill helps a lot for that production. And then if we have to, we'll chop a couple of hills to make mines. But as soon as we put as soon as we build these mines, these diamond mines, we should get a little production out of that too. So this is amazing. Anyway, so your saga. We have a new alliance in the top 5, DRK. Okay. And what we want to do is Brazil is we want to beeline civil service, which is crazy. But because Chichen Itza, if there's any wonder in the entire game that we have to have, it's Chichen Itza, because our entire strategy revolves around getting golden ages. And if we don't land Chichen Itza, we're screwed. Now, that's a heavy order because we got to go through all this stuff. But if we're lucky, we can pop maybe trapping, horseback riding, or some of these from Goody Huts. And because I don't need to work a lot of stuff, and we're going tradition anyway, I'm actually probably going to make 3 scouts, maybe even 4. So we have a lot higher chance of doing this. So we're gonna select civil service, even though we're probably, and this is just gonna route us the quickest way. We might have to stop here because going from pottery to writing to 174 turns, like that's just absurd. So these other things have to happen too. But I just want to see the course that it's going to take us, and we'll reset this a couple of times if we have to. All right. So they've been in a state for a few months now, and every event they bitch and moan about governor boxes and titles being shared amongst the same 20-ish people. Okay, but they're probably the ones that are working, right? Anyway. Right, exactly. If you're gonna put in the effort, you're gonna get the fucking, the prize. That's kind of how it works. At least that's how it's supposed to work. So November 18th, their leader Becca mouthed off in our Discord that we have for the state. So this bitch, and yeah, she totally is one. It's getting crazy. Go ahead. I can feel it already. The claws are coming out. Woohoo! No, I'm just messing. Has shown up to 2 week events. Oh yeah. Since she's been in state. Oh wow. Okay, so someone's like seriously not pulling their weight. So basically, someone who's not pulling their weight is crying about not getting the goodies. Right. Probably a good idea. But if it gets, to a point, you just got to kick the bitch out the alliance. Just be like, get good. And then she said we were lying. Oh no. Oh, this is an interesting conundrum. This might be a really good second city over here. You get food from the whale and the from the sea. Some bananas. You still got a lot of jungle tiles and there's some hills to work. This is really not bad at all for second city potential. Anyway, she said DRK had like 10 members show up for a week event. Okay. Or a WK event. So Ivy went to her Excel list like I did, and I was like, nope, they had 5 people, 3 were farms. There you go. Well, as you know, a lot of people sometimes invent their own reality. And there's nothing you can do about it. You don't count farms as people. I wouldn't. And she was like, well, we had more than that, but it doesn't matter. Well, clearly she didn't. And I'm like, oh yeah, it does. I put in far more effort than I need to for this game to be okay with you saying we lied about attendance. Yeah, I totally, dude. I'd be like, if you want to fucking sit there and fucking make spreadsheets and shit and coordinate everything, then, you know, then maybe you can talk, right? That's, you gotta let her know. I'm running this fucking shit, motherfucker. And what would be the point of you lying about attendance anyway? Why would you do that? Because see, that already implies there's some conspiracy for no fucking, you know, no reason. Exactly. Like, why would you? What would be the motivation to fucking make some shit up about someone? Like, you know, that's their own insecurity. Fucking with their head. The people can't when people can't accept the reality about their own faults, they often point to others and create crazy conspiracy theories. As you know, this is just it's a very bad issue in the world these days, and it's just getting worse. People just make up these weird. They just can't handle that they're wrong or that they messed up or that maybe they just were too lazy or something, and it has to be someone else's fault. They have to make up conspiracy theories and these, you know, all these crazy things. Oh, it wasn't me, it was you. I couldn't possibly be wrong. Yep. I mean, I don't know, you know, I don't, you're probably working on whatever you're doing with that whole thing, but if it were up to me and I had a say in I would just boot her. I'd boot her whole fucking crew and let them know that, like, the whole reason their alliance is being booted is because she's crazy. And before this, in the state chat Discord drama, she randomly sent me DMs asking how to be more involved in state business, because for sure it's me, Ivy, Jen, and Z that run the state usually. Yeah, we can't boot her from state. I checked. Oh, that sucks. You can't kick her out of the alliance? Are you sure? Because usually in games, that's kind of a big deal that they because there are psycho people, and it messes a game up if they are allowed to run rampant, and the community isn't allowed to put them in check. You don't kick her out of the game. She's in her own alliance. Well, that's what I'm saying. But you can kick. But if she's part of your thing, then she's somehow connected to your alliance, right? Right. I get that, but isn't it in order for her to participate in what you're doing, there has to be some connection. And on that level, you should be able to give her the boot. No? Alright. Well, I don't know. Well, if a player is in control of some aspect of a game that requires cooperation with a bunch of other players in some way, there's usually a mechanism for at least the group to be able to do something to deal with someone who's fucking everything up. And in that regard, that's what you would use for something like that. And I mean, I'm being very general about it because I don't know the specifics of what is available in your game, but I'm just kind of spitballing based on things that I've seen. I think I got fucked. Culture from shrines, culture from pastures, culture from faith from wine. Culture from plantations. Culture from faith from gold and silver. Well, who the fuck took the culture from jungle tiles? Dude, that sucks. That's a huge one I really wanted. Let me see. Religion overview. World religions. Beliefs. Oh, someone took Sacred Path. That's what I wanted. That's huge for me, dude. Oh, man. So we have such a good start. This is such a good fucking start that I'm going to try to keep going anyway with maybe a different Pantheon. It's going to negatively affect us, but not that much. But really, like, I almost would if I didn't have such a good starting location, I would restart from missing that Pantheon with this particular civ for this specific task. And the reason is because it's a massive bonus. Save early, save often. Yep, totally. Our alliances are not joined together in order to compete for the state events. We join specific alliance cities for the event, and only the event. I can boot her from there. Excuse me, but I can't boot her. Own an individual alliance which she belongs to most of the time. No, but that's what I'm saying. You can keep her from the event, though, right? That's what I'm saying. When you join the special alliance that is used for the events, you can keep her from joining that, right? Or you collectively can keep her from joining that. Yeah, I'm going to save actually, but I need to check something because it may not be worth saving. Pantheon. Okay, Sacred Path, Sun God, Oral Tradition, and Fertility Rites are the best ones for what I'm trying to do. Sacred Path was really the monster one. The rest of these are like, if you really have to keep it, you can try to do these other ones, but they're not that good. See, Sun God is from banana, citrus, and wheat, but there's some banana over here. But it's the banana is like few and far between. Banana's good for food. There's just not a lot of it. Not enough to make a difference, I don't think. I mean, maybe. But then I have to work the banana in order to make that. I think you have to work the banana. Maybe not. If I don't have to work the banana, it's really good. If I have to work the banana, that sucks. Because if you work the banana, you have to chop the jungle and then you lose the fucking one food to gain one food. And it's the same thing. And then you don't get the benefit of having a jungle tile that will also have science and culture on it. That really sucks about the culture. The reason why it sucks is the jungle tiles. Well, I guess we're putting Brazil camps anyway. I don't know. Maybe Sun God. All right, we'll see. So last event, her alliance did not show up. Not 10, but more than normal, and we were helpful. Oh, did show up. And we're helpful, but she wasn't. She had a flat tire, showed up late. So one of her members broke our nap with the other state, so again, not to accept her player's fault and her own. Mismanaging her alliance, she tried to play it off as a one-time incident. It was an ice-cold break snap, often which she wasn't aware of. Oh. Oral tradition, +1 culture from plantations. But again, that's the same as the banana, except it's giving us culture on banana. And we have to work the banana. I don't want to work the banana. If I can get +1 food from banana without having to work it, then Sun God is good. And then fertility rites just gives us a 10% growth rate, which isn't bad either. I think we're gonna go. I guess we're gonna go with Sun God +1 food for each banana, citrus, and wheat. And see what happens. It is a real bummer, though. I gotta tell you. And the problem is if I restart it, there's no guarantee that I'll get the Pantheon as early as I even did now, because the only way I got the Pantheon was being lucky enough to run over a goody hut that had faith instead of something else. And somebody had already gotten it before me anyway, which is insane. Turn 32, somebody managed a Pantheon before me. That sucks. And I started on turn 1. Urgh. All right. Well, let's take Sun God. Yeah. See, I think I have to work the banana. Maybe it just has to be in my culture. No, the banana has to be in my culture. That's what it is. I don't think I have to work the banana. I mean, it has to work the banana, but I don't think I have to improve the banana is what I'm saying. So I think once the banana is in my cultural border, it will automatically be for food. And if that's the case, cool. And if not, we might have to just restart and try over. So now I'll go ahead and save on its own save. Brazil rainforest. Start. We're going to go working, because we might have to revert back to start. Working 1. Save. Return. Okay. Wow. Okay. So anyway, their turn is December 16th. Now she wants to skip her turn because she doesn't feel ready, which means for me and Jen and Ivy and Z, that's wonderful news. But after all the chaos, after she accuses of lying and not offering guidance during the event, ignoring her and her members, she's decided to be like, I can't be governor. Why is there never a winter god? Oh, because of the sun god? Well, actually, Guild Wars 1 does have a winter god. Grinch. Guild Wars 1 has a winter festival. It lasts the entire month, I think. It snows in the game. You can throw snowballs at each other. You can throw snowballs at people. You can actually fight with snowballs for real too. And there's every event, every town has tons of these crazy festival events. Guild Wars 1 does a really good job of having holiday events in their games. Like, I mean, they go all out. There's timers, and it's like every hour something is happening where you can get free shit all the time, like for months, or like for the whole month. Like, it's crazy, dude. And they have a winter. They have a winter god. They have a good and an evil winter god. And then there's the way it works is there's a contest, and to see which one wins the festival, which god ends up winning the festival. Is it the evil winter god or the good winter god? And they win based on how many people try to get special rewards from them. Whichever one hands out the most presents wins. And they hand out presents by how many people are trying to get presents from them. So it's kind of an interesting thing that the community plays. They've been doing that for 20 years. Anyway, back to the drama. I was told this morning that she's told her alliance to start buying flight tickets so they can flee the state because she's a bitch. Like I said, well, hey, you know what? Fuck them. Get them out. Then you don't have to deal with them anymore. Offer to buy the tickets. They'd be like, here. We have just met Spain. Isabella is our first contact. That's wonderful. And she already wants an embassy? I mean, I'd like the money. Am I going to be building anything that she's going to fuck me on? I do need the chicken pizza. Wonder. But I should be pretty far ahead in the tech lead by the time I do that she shouldn't even be close to reaching it. So we'll go ahead and accept. Spain looks nice. Well, it's Spain. Isabella. This, you know, we're in South America. It's Spain conquering the Americas. I happen to be here, you know, a little early as Brazil, but you know, fractured history. And the Shoshone just so happened to end up in South America. You know, they were looking for tacos. Went a little too far south. I think what bugs me the most about is she's consistently bitches after every governor event that she doesn't show up for. You should just ban her from Discord. Oh, dude! Shoshone, you stole my goodie hut, you fuck. Oh man, we're gonna have to go to war. Not really. It's not my goodie hut. But I licked it. If I see a goodie hut, it's mine. And he happened to beat me to it, but it's still mine. That's how it works. Exactly. There's another one. This is a natural wonder. Ooh, and it's kind of close. That's consideration. I swear to God, if he steals his goodie hut, I'm going to be pissed. Because look how far away he is. Okay. Uh-oh. There's Maya. What's up, PayCal? Everyone. Oh, social policy. Sweet. It's enough culture for a social policy. Why does his face look like a lion? Because it's he's the leader of the Mayans and it's a facial tattoo. They used to paint their faces to be warriors. City of Rio de Janeiro wants gold. Well, who doesn't, man? So we're going to go tradition. This is a no-brainer for this one. And we're just going to keep exploring and growing as much as we can. That's what is needed for this game, the Xena sound. For this game or for that game? There's actually music and sounds in this game that are really cool, but you can't hear them because the music is fucking copyrighted. This is a game a lot of people get in trouble for streaming if they have the music on. Because one of the songs won like a Grammy. That's from this game. Or whatever that award is. Is it a Grammy? I think it's a Grammy. They won a Grammy for one of the songs in this game. And so, you know, all of a sudden that matters for some reason. So it's not only is it a copyrighted song, but it's a Grammy Award winning copyrighted song. Did they? Okay, we're going Monument. For their soundtrack? Huh. I was today 8 years old when I learned that one. It doesn't surprise me, but it just, like, I hadn't heard that. Cool. Been archived. The National Archivist. All right. So the extra scout is hopefully getting us more goody huts. More goody huts equals faster technologies and more culture and more gold and hopefully more faith. More goody huts is more better. I almost wanted to go 5 scouts. I was like almost tempted to do another scout. But like then I would start getting behind. Because I don't have a lot of production. It's going to take me a while to build this shit. We are at population 3. Let's wait. I want to switch it to production, but I want to wait a little bit. Where you can set your city to focus on a certain thing, either growing through gathering more food, which means higher population, or through production, and which is like building buildings and stuff. Or you can do focus on making more money, which then neglects like the food and the production. Not entirely, but it's weird how there's a lot of micromanaging to this game. The cool thing about this game is that you can play it without micromanaging it. You just have to turn down the difficulty. But there is so much fucking micromanaging to this game. If you want it to be, if you want to, there's more than you can handle. But the good news is you don't have to unless you're trying to play like higher than Warlord difficulty. I would say that you could probably get away with playing Warlord difficulty and have it be a challenge without doing almost any micromanaging or even knowing how to play the game at all. And that's decent. Settler is basically demo mode. Like, you can't lose. You might not be able to win because you just never get to the victory condition on Settler. Because maybe you just never figured out that there's a victory condition that you need to fucking achieve. Right? But you're not gonna lose on Settler. I suppose it's possible to lose on Settler, but I don't know how. The National Recording Registry, they preserve history through sounds. Oh, cool. I've heard of that. I was just talking about the Mario thing. I haven't I haven't heard. I didn't hear about the Mario thing. Yeah, all the cool kids are paying me for for embassies, so that's fine. Madonna and John Denver were added to this. Added this a year. Oh, we're added this year too. They weren't in it already? Huh. Oh. Today? Was that today's? I didn't read anything today. I just kind of blazed through. I just. Oh, okay. Over the summer? Okay. Well, that makes sense. I hope Prince was added. Because, you know, not everybody likes his music, but he's one of the greatest musicians of all time. A lot of people don't even realize that. And it's just and it's not even what he did. It's just like just based on talent. Like he can play anything. And he does. He played everything. He did. Wow, we're getting a lot of faith. That's cool. See, this is exactly why I wanted so many of these scouts, because I'm getting like we're getting the hookup on the goody huts here. Where's that other one? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Go back up here. The scouts is serving two purposes. One, to find goody huts, and two, actually the more important one is to clear the fog of war so I can see where my second city is going to be. Actually, I need to send somebody over here. We'll send that guy. Because I'm thinking that I want to put I'm thinking that I want to put something over here to get this whale. Like maybe over here. 1, 2, 3. To get the whale, the diamonds, have a mountain tile for some better science. Okay, this is where we gotta pay attention, because it's gonna go from writing to like something that's like really far down the tree after writing is over. So you need to pay attention to when you automatically set your tree like I did, your tech tree, so that it just goes through and you don't have to keep selecting it. Like once writing is done, we're gonna have to check it again, because otherwise the next one it'll pick will be so far away that we'll end up missing out on a lot of other trees that we can get that we might need to help grow our city better beforehand. Because sometimes when you beeline something, you need to make little zigs and zags, or you end up screwing yourself. Beelining is still a good idea for prioritizing, but see, yeah, drama and poetry, that's what I'm talking about. We do need drama and poetry to get to civil service, but we also need all of these other things to get to civil service. And drama and poetry is 116 turns, and we ain't gonna do that. So now what we need to do is we need to go, since this is part of it, and since this is part of it, we actually need math too. And do we need, I don't even think we need trapping yet. We do need animal husbandry to see if we can get a horse, because if we do have, which I don't think we're going to get, but if we do get horse, we can grow, actually any kind of stable unit would be good, because then we could, that'll give us some, sort of what I'm looking for. Will allow us to make stable and give us more production. So we're going to go ahead and go animal husbandry now. Because animal husbandry reveals horses. Okay, we've gotten to this point, which is really good. I would really like to take the Great Library right now, but we don't have enough production to even get us there. And if I have to choose, I actually need the Temple of Artemis over the Great Library, which is insane to think of. Normally that's insane. But in this case, it happens to be true. So we're going to try to get that first. The Great Library is a really, really good tech. It gives you a free tech, and it gives you a free library. But Temple of Artemis gives you so much growth, early growth, that it's really, really, really helpful. Now, when this hits 4, we're going to switch this to production, and that's going to be a lot less turns. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. All right, so population 4. Oh, hold on. We'll go this way. All right, population 4, and we're going to switch to production. The problem is I don't have any. Yeah, I don't really even have any production. This could be an issue. Do I have anything I can even work? I can chop the forest right there, but that's going to take away like my 1 production. And I can't put those in until we can clear jungle tiles, which means I need masonry. No, I need bronze working. Man. This is kind of this is those early growing pains that I was talking about before. Actually, this would be good because we can put a mine on the hill. All right, so let's go ahead and... Can we steal a worker? Hold on, I don't want to buy a worker. That's dumb. Where's my scouts at? Let's see if we can steal a worker. It might not be early or late enough. As the game progresses, the city-states start producing workers to help improve their areas. But if it's too early, they won't have any out yet, and then you can't steal any. I think it's around 2500 BC, so I might be a little early. But you kind of want to look around and see if they have any out. I was wrong. I covered the Music Library of Congress in April. Okay. Well, shame on you, fake news. How dare you? You tried to mislead me. It's a conspiracy. Oh, man. I can't talk about it. Mm. How can I bring this up without being what it is? I'm just going to say this as a blanket statement, and I will let you decide as to whether or not you know what I'm talking about. And if you do, haha. And if you don't, no big deal. Sammy the Bull. I'm just like, what? Anyway, um, need some workers to steal, man. I know. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, what? The desperation is too damn high. All right, so we got our next culture thing, and we're just banging out tradition. So oligarchy's next. Not going to do a lot for us, but what it is it strengthens our garrison and allows us to not pay unit or maintenance on any units that is garrisoned. So if we're having money issues, we can garrison a unit, and that'll cost us less money to maintain it. It's good to have garrison units anyway. That helps tremendously on your city's defense. There's Goody Hut. Still got to look for some workers to steal. I think I'm just gonna have to make one. Actually, what I'm gonna do before we get too far along, because I do have somehow I have $13 and 5 happiness. So I might as well expend all that goodwill and money and make myself a settler and settle our second city. You want about 3 or 4 cities for Brazil for what we're trying to do, but it's not necessary. It just will help a lot. You kind of got to do what you got to do. All right, so we did animal husbandry, which revealed no fucking horses, which is kind of what I was afraid of, because horses are good for happiness, but there's no horses. because it's fucking rainforest. So why would there be fucking horses? There's probably horses somewhere on the map. Oh, yep, there's some way down there. It's too far away. Fuck. I thought I was gonna send somebody over here to fucking bust this fog. Where's my... Don't I have a scout over here or something? Yeah. Here. I need you to go over here. Alright. So we need... We're gonna take bronze working because we need to bust this jungle. And it'll reveal iron, and if we have iron in our capital, that'll give us more production. And that'll be fucking huge. And then we can get back on track to getting our chicken pizza wonder. Purple Rain is archived to happen in 2011, 2012. Okay. That's good. I would hope so, for sure. It would be criminal not to. Just from a technical standpoint. Do I want the embassy? I just don't want her stealing the thing I'm working on. The problem with embassies is there's a chance that they can see what you're working on your shit. Like if you're working on a wonder they want, and then they'll hurry up and build it before you, and then you'll lose it. And since she's not paying me for the embassy, I'm not going to take it right now. Sometimes they pay me for the embassy, and that's like kind of incentive to take a risk. Now, there's actual spies. There's another thing, part of the game that you guys never see me play with advanced settings, and that's the espionage part of the game. There's a very, very big part of the game that you get to turn off, which I did, called espionage, where you actually have spies and spy networks and all of that, and you fuck with the other civs. And there's also another one called events, and they're like little mini quests, but they're not really. They're just like temporary bonuses with temporary quests. Like if you then they're just random. Like if you research this thing, you'll get this thing or something. But they end up sidetracking you from what you're trying to do. And the espionage is like, that's just a pain in the ass to deal with, honestly. So I just don't play with it. But the advanced settings allows you to turn on and off all that stuff, so it's still legit. It's not like I hacked the game or anything. In fact, I'm playing with no mods whatsoever right now. Not even that Vox Populi. I was having issues with that Vox Populi mod, so I turned it off. Because I wasn't using all of the features of it. It was creating issues. Which is weird because they let you install it without all the features. It's an option. And apparently they didn't test it very well. Alright, I haven't built my settler yet because I'm waiting for my scout to get his ass up here, which he almost is, to see what this is about, because I might make my second city over here. Oh, look at that. There's even a goodie hut right there. Sweet. I was hoping there would be something here other than these mountains. Fuck. Well, let's go get this goodie hut at least. Because I need to find another place that's going to be good, but it needs to have some luxury resources to support existing. And bananas don't count as a luxury resource. There's diamonds, but I already have diamonds. So the whale's the only one around here that I don't have. There's sugar, but it's way the fuck down here. The closest I can get would be 1, 2, 3. No, I can't even get it. It's actually kind of a shitty, like, it was weird that I got such a good starting tile. It was amazing, and at the same time, like, I got fucked on everything else. So it's like, well, that sucks. That's okay. We can still put our second city right here. We'll take the whale. Wait, one. If I go here, it'll be 1, 2, 3. So I can get the whale. The banana will be a lot of food. There'll be some fish. 1, 2, 3. I won't even be able to get the fish, will I? 1, 2, 3. No, I won't even be able to get the fish. Dude. But we will have sea resources, which will be food, I guess. I don't know. This is, oh, well, at least they're sailing. At least they unlock sailing for me to make it easier. Is there even a fucking a city state I can trade with soon? Yeah, I guess that one's okay. This is turning out to be kind of a bummer. Well, now, you know, that depends, because if the iron shows up around here, we'll be okay. I hate to be this deep in and then restart, but if there's not enough luxury resources to support what you're doing and happiness, it's starting to get tough. And the reason I say that is because, like, normally it wouldn't be that big a deal with Brazil, because with Brazil, like I said, you only need like 2 or 3 cities. But the problem is there's also no horses or elephants. And horses and elephants, there's a couple of different early happiness bonuses that you get from having those. You can build circuses, you can build what's that thing? It's like a giant circus. I can't remember the name of it. There's like things that you can do to increase happiness through different things like that if you don't have luxury resources. Now, I will have 3 luxury resources, and that should be enough. But, like, I really can't grow much beyond, like, 2 or 3 cities. And that's okay. I just have to be careful, because I'll end up with unhappiness bonuses pretty quick, and then that's gonna suck. If you get unhappiness, it's just, it's miserable. It's like exponentially makes the game worse, like for every turn that you have unhappiness. it gets really bad. It's like a shame spiral. Alright, well, fuck. I'm gonna put this guy on auto now, and this guy's gonna go on auto. Actually, I need to steal a worker, right? Hold on. Let's take this guy back over here. This is a lot of the map explored, but there's a lot that isn't. You know what? I think I did. I fucked up. I think I probably should have put this on large, too, instead of huge. But that's okay. Because I only did 8 civs instead of 10. So it's a lot of open room. And resources are more scattered. Because they're not being pushed closer by the number of cities. Well, we'll see. I'm not ready to start over yet, but if we don't have any iron, we might do it. Oh, fuck. I don't see any iron. There's a little bit over there. Man, look how far that is. Dude. Why? It was such a good starting location too, man. There's just no like there's just no sex in the champagne room is what's happening. I mean, I can put a thing here and then like maybe I can put a city down here if there maybe down here is a little better or something. Let's see what's over here. This is a lot of copium happening right now. Let's actually, since we're over here, let's see if we can steal a worker over here. And then we'll go scout down there. And see if we can't, if there isn't something down here to make it better. There's some iron down here, so we're gonna have to go down here anyway. Fuck, dude. It's starting to get brutal. I need trapping. Because I have to get the furs. Uh-oh. What the hell was that? My OBS just did that connecting to chat room thing again. From getting the stream drop, let me know. Well, he's got some archers, but he doesn't have any workers yet. Oh, it did the little welcome to chat room thing. Which usually means something glitched out for a second. I'm just saying if the stream starts getting hinky, let me know. Like if it does like a little, like a little spinny doodad or something. Where it looks like it's lagging. Not that there's anything I can do about it, but at least I'll know. All right. God damn, this is gonna be fucking tough. Where's there's no workers over here. Is there anybody even remotely close? Hmm. You haven't noticed anything? Okay, good. Thank you. See, what happened here with the start is I got like 4 numbers on the lottery ticket, but I didn't get the little ball. So I didn't really win anything. But it looked like I was gonna win some shit. Yeah. Hey, there's workers. Ha 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 ha. He's got elephants too, motherfucker. I should just take the whole city state. Damn. He's got elephants. It's no fair. Alright. Kuala Lumpur is fucked. They're about to get really mad at me. And that's how you steal a worker. You make war, you take a worker, you make peace. You can only do that against the city states. You can't do that against actual civilizations because then the game would be way too easy. But they're mad at me. You're allowed to do it once, sometimes twice. If you do it anymore, the rest of the civs get really pissed off at you. And Kuala Lumpur is going to be mad at me for quite a while. They're not too happy about me stealing their workers. But this way I don't have to buy a worker. I don't have to spend my money on it. I can spend my money on settlers if I could find a goddamn place to settle. Which is the other problem. Ooh, is that what is that? Is that Kilimanjaro? Well, that's Ranger Crater. Oh, he's the one who stole the fucking culture on the goddamn jungle. Bastards. What is the Aztecs? Stole my shit. Oh, I'm taking my worker the wrong way. Dude, you need to go over here. There. Go over here. And this guy's gonna go over here. I missed whatever because the dog went nuts at the fence. That's fine. Ain't no wrong now when you're right. All right, let's see here. Well, the good news is we're going fast enough that if we do have to start over, it's not that bad. Because we're not doing like barbarians and shit where, you know, every turn takes fucking 5 minutes and shit. We're getting like a turn every couple of seconds. For the most part. All right, let's see. What do we got? Nope, he's not there yet. Policy. Policy. Free culture building. That's good. How far away is my worker? Here, you should go over here. You should go bust some fog. Everybody keeps wanting my embassy because they want to see what I'm building. They want to see what wonders I'm building. They want to steal them. And that's why I keep saying no. Because I really want this one, and then I really need another one. Alright, tech tree, let's see. Where do we still need to get to civil service pretty fast. We got that, so we can clear that shit. We need math, we need the wheel, we need the calendar. We need all this crap. Let's take the wheel, because that's gonna... Jesus, take the wheel. We need the wheel, because then we can build roads to our second city, if I can figure out where to put it. And, that'll help. And we also need to get the caravan online. I don't know why I haven't done a caravan yet. It's pathetic. There's that worker. Okay, so this is interesting. We might go over there. It's pretty far. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Somewhere over here would be our third city. We're gonna put a city over here, so that'll be fine. And then, like, it would have to be over here, but this is gonna suck for a third city because there's literally nothing. Maybe we can go here for the third city. We'll just do coastal cities. We can do that. We can attach this here. We have a whale. We have a little more whale here. This whale will give us this iron and some fish and some bananas. And that will allow us to then, let's see if we're here. 3, maybe our fourth city would be right over here somewhere, and we'll get some cotton. This is actually not bad. I think we have a plan finally. I don't know how well it's going to work. And again, this city's not going to have any jungle, which is going to be weird, but that's okay. We can, I mean, maybe we can make a Petra city out of it. Just, you know, we'll have jungle, Petra. We'll just be like totally crazy. Let's see what's up here. I think that sounds like the plan, as long as nobody else steals my shit. Alright, let's go get that. Let's get this fur. So that should give us more gold, which is good. Okay, so now we kind of have a plan. Let's execute the plan. We'll make the plan, and then we fuck the plan. Right? No. That's from another movie. Make a plan, and then you fuck it. So we're gonna get our first settler out. We have sailing, so we can start exploiting that whale pretty soon. We need to get the clear marsh thing so we can get some better food tiles. Hopefully nobody steals this in 2 turns. Because we literally went through all 87 turns to get it. Which feels bad. Hey, we got it. That's actually a decent wonder. Now we can do our stupid granary. Or granary. And then we actually need... Nice. Good timing. And then we actually need our great library if we can, but that might be asking too much. It's actually going off the reservation to get it, but getting it is always beneficial. It never hurts to get it. I'm just going to keep refusing embassies for a while. Because, I mean, you kind of need them for trading, but I don't have stuff to trade yet. And, I still need to build wonders that they don't need to know that I'm building. Do this. We're gonna once we get this resource online, I'm gonna build my next settler. And then by then my second resource should be online, and then I'll be able to build my 4th settler, and that should be all of the things. And then we'll be able to get this online. 3 resources on Tall should be able to handle 4 cities. Usually you want at least 1 per city, but I can probably trade some of the extras. It's just not good to rely on another civilization for your happiness. So it's kind of like trading for one if you really need it. I mean, it's what it's for, but it kind of sucks to rely on it. Because then you're not being self-sufficient. There goes Spain. 2 settlers. Oh, shit. Spain's trying to fuck me. God damn it. Well, hopefully Spain is looking for wonders, because that's what Spain really does well at. And hopefully that takes them away from me. Because I don't want to have to deal with Spain stealing my fucking grand plan here of places to settle. Because I'm already doing really, like, I'm gonna be struggling here in a little bit to get things kind of in order. Let's see here. I need masonry, and then I need calendar, and then we can go be civil service. In fact, I need masonry, and then probably just try to go straight to civil service and get calendar later, which is weird because usually you want to get your like. That would probably help me actually get my shit faster if I got like the libraries and stuff going. I'm doing it backward. We have plenty of time. It's just I spent a lot of time trying to find good locations. And I saw we're a little bit behind, but nothing I can't handle, I don't think. Let's go ahead and put this guy on autopilot now. Let's put this guy. I want one guy here, and then we want 1, 2, 3. We want someone over here somewhere, like probably here. Probably. We want to make sure we can get that and some of these. That's a shitty tile. Maybe sheep. So let's put our guy here to guard this. Because then we can at least get some of that. We won't get that, but it's not the end of the world. Because we're going to want that cotton. If we can. How many more turns before this fucking shit's done? Oh, it is done. Sure. Alright. So then we'll build our next worker. Or our next, we'll start building the gems here. And then we're going to bang out our next settler. Actually, what we need before we need a settler, and this is going to hurt a little bit, is we need a caravan. It's going to hurt because it's going to cost us. And we have to rebuild all that settler money back up. But it's going to help us eventually because we're going to get more gold per turn trading with Malacca here. Okay, we're going to park that guy there. If this grows at all up over to this banana, then I'll be able to take that. I'll buy that, but I don't want to buy through the banana because that's expensive. What is this? Mount Kilosh? Alright, never mind. I'm like just focusing so much on like location that I'm really haven't been building my cities at all, which is weird because I'm usually building way more buildings by now. I'm still on granaries. Like I said, jungle starts are really weird. You don't get a lot of production. It's a slow start, and then eventually it picks up and gets crazy. But surprisingly, by only having 2 cities with 2 granaries, I'm still in second place, which just tells you how bad everybody else is doing. Because jungles are shitty places to start. Did I even switch to production? I think I did switch to production, but I don't have any production except, so it really doesn't matter. But I do have a lot of money here. That's good. All right. We have to build that library. I can't put that off any longer. We're just gonna fall way behind in tech. We'll go ahead and do calendar. And then we really have to focus on beelining fucking civil service. Because if I don't get chicken pizza, then I have to start over. Like, that's the biggest thing. Chicken pizza is literally everything. We're gonna move this right here because Kilimanjaro, if you find Kilimanjaro in the game, it's awesome. And any of your scouts that are close to it, or units for that matter, you want to move right next to Kilimanjaro. And the reason is because anybody who gets next to Kilimanjaro, any unit automatically gets a bonus. And that bonus is a mountain bonus. So now that I moved to it, I have this altitude training. Double movement in hills, 10% combat strength when fighting in a hill. And double movement in hills is huge when you have, like, because look at that. Now, it took me like 1 movement to move here, and now I'm moving like 4 times as much. Because you're getting double the squares, and when you move 1 to 2, it's actually 3 plus the one you were in, which makes it 4. See, that's like 3. But, like, that's 4. Uh-oh. What's going on, Aura? Getting all crazy up in here. Godzilla returns. Anyway, that's the altitude training thing. So if you get Kilimanjaro, you want to get altitude training. We're playing Brazil today, which I never play. We're trying to go for a cultural victory, and we're doing jungle starts, which is really difficult. Gojira, there you go. And we're trying to beeline a specific wonder because Brazil's big thing is that when they get what's the word I'm looking for? When they get golden ages, their golden ages count toward tourism, which is this later on, which is how you win cultural victories once you kind of get tourism going. And the chicken pizza wonder gives us double tourism. And when you get tourism as Brazil, you get 100% of your culture goes to tourism or something like that. It's really massive. So you really want to get that early. There's a couple of things we need to do actually at the same time, and it's a little tricky playing Brazil because you don't focus as much on your buildings at first as you do your techs. Because we need a lot of little things to unlock what we're doing. We need the Brazilwood camp, which is machinery. In order to get to machinery, we have to go through a bunch of this stuff. But we also need acoustics, which is on the top side. And we need civil service, which is in the middle, because this our chicken pizza's right here. And that gives us double the golden age, basically, and +4 happiness. And acoustics allows my Brazilwood camp yield improved by 2. And the Brazilwood camp we get at machinery. So we need like all of these fucking things at the same time, and it's really annoying. In order to get them faster, we need philosophy, and we need our national college online too. And like we just need everything. So it's really tough to you got to focus on a lot of things early to get Brazil working. But once Brazil's going, it's pretty badass. So that's the plan. So right now we're trying to beeline for chicken pizza because without that, nothing else matters. And that's something that anybody in the game can make. And the first one to make it gets it. Nobody else gets it. And so that's why we need it. And we need it before the rest of the game does. So it's like, so actually. God, we still need drama and poetry. I don't want drama and poetry yet. All right, let's do it this way. Let's do horseback riding first. I mean, we need all of these things to get it, but we need... It wants to give me this first for some reason. But this takes a lot more turns, and I'd rather get this done. Because then this will take less turns, because by then we'll have more stuff online to make this cheaper. And we could really use the Caravanzi. And the Circus Maximus. Actually, we don't get the Circus Maximus because we don't have any fucking horses. That's what I was going to check down here. If there's any fucking horses down here. Remember I was saying I need to get this this cotton. I need horses too, and there aren't any horses. I got screwed on horses. I got like the best start ever. Cause I got a hill, river, mountain starting location, and the settler was already on it. I didn't have to move to get it, and it was right next to 2 luxury resources. It was like awesome. And then because of that, I didn't get anything else. The rest of it's been a real big pain in the ass. let's do that for even more growth. And then, once we make the city connection, then we'll get happiness from having the city connections, which is also what we need. And we'll be able to build the hanging gardens, which we also need. We need a lot of things. But we really, really need the chicken pizza. So it's just like, we'll see. And Isabella created that great library. Remember I said I would really like to get the great library, but I don't think it was going to happen? Yeah, that didn't happen. And that's okay. Because, like, doing that would have made it even harder for me to do the other things I need to do. Wow, that's really good production. We need that production, too. That's going to be huge. We got another Diamond Hill. That's awesome. That is exactly what we need. Okay, this is going to help. This is going to be huge. Now we're going to be able to bang out some of these buildings pretty fast. You know, the other thing I didn't really get yet was Shrine, and I should have, because we also need an early religion. Oh my god, Brazil's such a pain in the ass. I haven't played them very much. I really haven't. Like, this is probably the third time I've ever played Brazil. I've played other civilizations to culture victories, so I understand the concept. It's kind of shitty because I need the thing to give me the Brazilwood camp really soon, because that gives me a lot of, it makes these jungle tiles not worthless. But at the same time, I have to be laying chicken pizza, because if I don't get that, there's the whole rest, it doesn't matter. I can't win. That's like, I mean, I probably could, but it'd be just way, way harder to win without it. Like it so much so that if somebody beats me to it, then I'm just gonna, I have to start over. Like, it's not worth even playing. That's why it's such a priority. If I don't want to waste my time, I gotta get it. And in order to get it, we need science on board. But in order to get science on board, we have to spend time not getting chicken pizza. So it's like this catch-22, man. And it's driving me crazy. But once this comes up, people were probably going to trade me something for these, which is be really good for my gems. And that'll help with our happiness issues that we don't have but are going to have pretty soon. Let's see, do I want another caravan? I do. No pizza. Yeah, chicken pizza. Chichen Itza. But everyone calls it chicken pizza because it's hard to spell it's hard to spell Chichen Itza in like on forums and stuff when everyone's talking and everything. Like, people always like spell Chichen Itza wrong. So everybody just started calling it chicken pizza because everybody can spell that. I probably should have clarified that earlier. Yeah, see? That's why chicken pizza's easier. Plus, it looks like chicken pizza. See? See the similarities? And since we're all gamers, we're too lazy to learn how to spell shit correctly, so it's just chicken pizza's easier. Golden Age, which is called Carnival for the Brazil. And this is this right here is why we need Chichen Itza, because instead of 20, it'll be like 40 or 30 or something. When in Golden Age, every tile in your empire that produces at least 1 gold produces an extra. Cities gain 20%, gain 20% more, or production culture. And because of your unique carnival bonus, tourism output is currently 100% with all civilizations, and you are earning great writers, artists, and musicians 50% faster. The problem is I don't have any buildings that produce tourism yet, and 100% is nothing. But that's okay, because golden ages are still good. Eventually, once I get my tourism building, it's going to be awesome. When I start getting tourism buildings. But it's still pretty good right now. But this is what Brazil is all about right here. Like these 3 numbers. Boom, boom, boom. And then you need to keep the happiness up, obviously, but that's for every civ. Which we're about to fuck up, because I'm gonna go build another settler before the shit gets stolen. As soon as this caravan's done. I might have to end up building a caravanserai to extend the route, which would be a good idea anyway. Let's see. Yep. We'll send San Paulo for now. We're gonna need a caravanserai. We're gonna buy ourselves another fucking settler. And we're gonna go right here so that we can get some iron. Actually, let's put them on a workboat. Well, we'll end up probably just buying one. Get the shrine. Put these guys on production. Even though there isn't any production tiles. So there will be, because we're gonna work this one. This gem. As soon as we're done with these. All right, let's B9 chicken pizza now. See, I get bummed out because there's other things I want to do too. And I'm like, I have to like be patient to make this work. And I don't want to be patient. Like, I want to do other stuff. But once we get that secured, then we can do what we want. Yeah, exactly. I'm just taking kind of like big risks right now by missing things. How long are you guys gonna be fucking chopping this thing? Hurry the fuck up. One turn. Alright, good. I was wondering, it was taking forever. Okay, now we have 2 gems, so someone's probably gonna try to trade us something for the next set of gems. And then we're gonna go over here, we're gonna work on this to get our production up, and then we're gonna buy a workboat, and then we're gonna buy this tile, and we're gonna have some whale, which is another resource. That'll give us 4 luxury resources. Actually, give us 3 luxury resources to support what will soon be 4 cities. And hopefully that's enough. But without horses, it's going to be tough. Because again, a lot of happiness comes from like Circus Maximus and stuff like that. Oh yeah, so remember the thing that we picked, the Pantheon? Where the bananas, the sun god one, where the bananas would be cool. I'm not working the bananas. I didn't improve the bananas, and yet it still works. So that is a confirmation of what I was hoping. So that's a lot of food from bananas without even having to work them, which is perfect because if I have to improve the tile, it actually destroys the jungle, and if it destroys the jungle, it makes it worse because an unimproved jungle tile will be better because when I get Brazilwood Camp and other things like that, like and science, and like when I get university jungle tiles give you more science and things like that. So it's good to have the banana tiles and not improve them if you have that. So that did pay off. So that was good. Okay, so I don't want to I don't want to give anybody an embassy until I get chicken pizza, and once I do, then it's fine. And the reason is I don't want them seeing what I'm working on and then being like, oh, we got to get that real quick. That's why I keep refusing the embassies, even though they keep begging me to give them one. Damn, dude. Look at Isabella being all greedy. It's like, give me some gems. I don't think so. We don't play that. Let me give you my gems. Give me something. Yeah, and nobody else is doing shit. Apparently, everyone's doing really horrible because no one's able to actually trade me anything for my fucking extra resources. And yet, here I am down here, so I don't understand what they're doing. They must just have more cities. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and build another worker. And then we're gonna get that Hanging Gardens going. Because that's another good one. Actually, we're gonna need Pantheon too. Damn, we need a lot of these wonders. I could probably chop for the Hanging Gardens. Did I not get my Caravansy? I thought I just made one. It wasn't enough to extend the range. It sucks. Alright. Am I playing with AI or other players? I'm playing with AI. But the AI in this game is really good. And they do sneaky shit like that. Like it's programmed to look for what you're doing. It's programmed to respond to what you're doing, but it still has a set of rules. So like if we trade embassies, right? Then I can see whoever I've traded embassies with, I can look at their cities like this and I can see what's in the circle. Like, okay. Like these guys. I could see what's in this circle, which is what they're building. Like they can like see how it shows what I'm building in the circle. Well, if we trade embassies, I can look at them and see what's in the circle and see what they're building, and so can the AI. And if the AI notices that you're building a wonder, and it's something that maybe they want, they will start working on the wonder and do everything they can to get that wonder built before you, and then they will beat you to the wonder. But it's also beneficial to have embassies outside of that. They're friendlier with you and they're more open to doing things. And so like You only need to like make sure that you don't trade embassies if you're really trying to protect something, which is what I'm trying to do right now. And then there's also, like I said, there's espionage in the game that I don't have on. I never play with the espionage on. Um, because then they use that all the time and fuck you. They're really good at it. Sometimes it gets a little too evil. Let's chop. And let's chop a... Oh my god, the Parthenon. Oh, and the Hanging Gardens. We need both of these. Let's go with the Parthenon first. It's more important. The National Epic's really good too, but it's a national wonder, so we can do that at any time. So we'll do the Parthenon. We're still on production focus. And we're going to chop this right here. She doesn't have any resources outside of her single. Nobody will trade you a resource unless they have 2 copies of it. And so when their screen comes up, if you need an extra luxury resource, you need to look to see if there's extra copies. Like I have 2 gems. So I can trade one of my gems for one of their, if she had 2 pearls, for one of their pearls. And then we would both get 4 happiness out of that trade. And that would last as long as the deal was in effect. Because right now I'm at 0 happiness because my population, when your population grows, your happiness starts going down. You need to find more ways to make people happy. That's why the horses are so important, and not having horses is really hurting me right now. And it's not just to have horses in your thing, but it's having a horse tile, because if you have a horse tile in your thing that you're working, then you can create a circus, which creates happiness. And if each of your cities has a circus, you can create a wonder called a Circus Maximus, which is basically like the Roman Colosseum. And then you get a lot of happiness. And because I don't have horses in my areas, I'm just not going to get that. And so my happiness is at 0. If my happiness goes to -1, all of my production slows down tremendously. Okay, this guy wants to buy for cash my extra copy, and I'm willing to do that because I don't seem to like, nobody seems to have any extra copies of anything else to trade me. So what we want to do is get the most that we can for it. He's offering 5 gold. If you mouse over it, it tells you how much gold per turn that he has that he's not including in the deal, so you can see if he can actually give me more gold, and then you just kick that up and say, how about this? How about 9 gold per turn instead of 5? And then maybe he'll give us that. But right here it says that he doesn't have any more gold per turn. So this is all of the gold per turn he can give me, that he is physically capable of giving me. And if I want to trade my gems for 5 gold per turn for 90 turns, because I have an extra copy right now, and I'm double checking, I do. If you wonder how many you have, you have to be careful, because once in a while the AI will try to trade you for your only copy of something, and if you give it away, then you don't get the happiness bonus of it anymore, and that's insane. So you always want to, when this comes up, you want to click on your resource to make sure that it's the second, that there's 2 copies of it. There's this 2, you can trade one. So it's 2, I can trade one. I'm going to go ahead and do this deal because I really usually like to get about 7 gold per turn for luxury resources, but he just doesn't have the money, and I could use the extra money, so we're going to go ahead and do it. 5's pretty good. Otherwise, that extra resource isn't doing anything for me at all. So I might as well do that. See, look at, he's at -6 gold per turn. This is why everyone's doing so bad, because they don't have any money. He's like going broke. And here we go. Now I get 1 gold and minus 1 unhappiness, which is basically not giving me it doesn't give me a happiness, but it removes an unhappiness for every 2 citizens in the capital. So there's my happiness going up. Now what that means is it's not adding to my happiness, but you see how the thing says there's happiness and there's unhappiness? Unhappiness is generated from population and number of cities and a couple other things sometimes. So what it does is negates one of the unhappiness things. But if you have no unhappiness, you're not going to get more happiness from having that. So that's why that said it gives you minus unhappiness instead of saying giving you happiness, because it's not giving you happiness, it's just removing some of the unhappiness, which in turn gives you happiness. Yeah, this game has a lot of insane, crazy, like rabbit hole deep dive things. It's insane. It's crazy. Like there's probably as much learning in this game as there is in Path of Exile. Except in this game, you don't have to know all that stuff in order to play it and have fun and win. It just depends on what difficulty level you're playing on. I want to be accurate about this too. Civilization 5 difficulties. So there's settings, and I never talk about this, and so I'm gonna just make sure that I get the information correct. So the difficulties are Settler, Chieftain, Warlord, Prince, King, Emperor, Immortal, and Deity. Those are all the difficulties, and I'm playing it on King right now. I usually play it on like King or Prince. Sometimes I play it on Emperor. I've played it on Deity before, which is the absolute hardest ever. But it gets pretty difficult. Now, there's a lot of stuff that you get for each difficulty level, which is why, and there's enough of it so that if you don't know what you're doing, you still do really well at easier difficulty levels. But once you get into the harder difficulty levels, you don't get a lot of bonus things, and you need to figure out how to get those, because that's some of the deep dive of the game, is learning how to get these things. So on Settler, why it's so easy is you start with 150, well, that's advanced start points, doesn't matter. You start with 15 base happiness, whereas I start with 9. You get 1 extra happiness per luxury. So instead of 4, you get 5. You start with a base of 40% unhappiness per city, as opposed to 100% unhappiness, where I'm at. Free units, you get 10. There's a whole lot of stuff. I'm not going to go through all of this. I'm just looking for things that matter. Barb Camp Gold, you get 50 instead of 25. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. I thought there was a wonder thing. I believe there is. Oh yeah, and the other really big one is that the AI gets bonuses you don't, that are increasing with the difficulty level. So at Settler level, they get almost no bonuses. And at like deity, they get a lot of bonuses. And so like it basically the higher the difficulty level, the more the game's gonna cheat. If you play it on settler, like I was saying earlier, if you play it on settler, it's almost impossible to lose. But if you play it on like chieftain or warlord, I would say chieftain is a really good setting for brand new players who've never played the game to be able to still play the game and not have a guaranteed victory, but still start to kind of figure out what's going on. The game will kind of tell you what's going on. You kind of need to read through some stuff, see if you can find a couple tutorials or whatever, but it's nothing really difficult. It's just basic, like doing the things, clicking things, and kind of getting a feel for the game. On Chieftain is really good. You probably won't get attacked to death, but you will probably still lose on another victory condition if you haven't met one. So they probably won't run like you probably won't have like an AI civilization on Chieftain. They will enter your borders and scare you a little bit and maybe kill a couple of your guys, but they're not going to invade your city and beat you. They will stop and turn around. Whereas like warlord or prince, they're gonna like try to like start hurting you. And like king, it's like even on that where they're just like normal, like yeah, we're gonna fuck you up if we can. And then deity, they like hunt you down, like they're like, oh, there's the player. Whew, like attack. So the game is very intensive, and yet it doesn't have to be at the same time. I love games like this where they give you the option, like as a noob, but this is how you end up finding rabbit holes that you can fall into without being so dismayed by them from the beginning that you can't play the game, right? I think that's the one thing PoE needs to improve on, is making it more accessible for newer players and still keep all the difficulty that it has. Whereas this game does that. It's very accessible to newer players and yet has a massive level of complexity at the back end. So it's pretty fun. Yeah, there's this whole list of bonuses that for each difficulty that I'm looking at, and it's like there's like 40 different things. So we're not going to read through them. But I'll post a link for anybody who might be lurking or watching later to a wiki fandom page that has all of the crap. All of the all of the bonuses per difficulty. And this is another reason why Civ 6 isn't as good, is because a lot of this is, from what I've been told, a lot of this has been really toned down. Like the difficulty complexities and like just how deep dive you can get into different things. They simplified a lot of things. They basically dumbed the game down. They made it look like the it's interesting. The leader screens look better, but I think the overall graphics look worse in my opinion, because I don't like the art style for Civ 6 versus Civ 5. It's like more fakey. It's more like I don't know. I mean, cartoony is not the right word, but it's that but it is. It's that style that I don't like, where it looks like it's made for younger people, but it really isn't. like the cartoony style. It has that feel. I hate that shit. That's a jungle river. I'm actually going to buy this tile because we're going to make a mine on it. And use it for another production tile. And by doing that, we'll be chopping this, which will give us more production toward the Parthenon, which I hope I get. Now I need to, oh yeah, okay, this is a good timing to do that. I need to connect these cities. Because that's going to give me more happiness as well, I believe. All right. This one we kind of settled early. But I wanted to make sure that we got it, and I actually need to settle this one too as soon as I can. But I don't want to do that until we have enough resources to handle the happiness hit that we're going to get for having more cities. So it's kind of like, that's the other thing you need to worry about. See, when you expand too fast and make too many cities, every city you make reduces the happiness of the civilization, and you need to find more ways to make them happy. So I need to secure this location. This is some irony. The reason I need to secure this location is because this unique luxury will give me 4 more happiness. And by not securing it, right, I'm saving myself like 2 or 3 happiness. it's kind of dumb, but it's also going to do good for me because I will have a non-jungle area to work too. But diversity and luxuries is really important. I'm going to grab this whale here as soon as we get this workboat done, and that's going to give us more happiness. All right, see, the Parthenon's coming along. We're still gonna have to do chicken pizza. See, here we go. Civil service coming up. 35 turns till I can start building chicken pizza. And that'll get sped up as I get more science. So like, if I get like another library or something soon, that'll make that faster. The science, this is what science does. The science number dictates how fast you learn your technologies. So the more science you build in the city, the lower these numbers are, how many turns it takes to research things. So you want a lot of science because you research technologies faster. But if you have too much science, then you might not have enough of anything else. So while you can research technologies faster, it may not be doing you any good because you can't build them. Or whatever. So you kind of have to, like, you know, there's a little bit of balancing there. It's generally good to get as much science as you can early, though, and that's why everybody, the basic strategy for playing the game, which doesn't always get used depending on if you're doing certain situations like I am, but like, for example, blackjack has a basic strategy. There's a couple things you always do when you play blackjack, no matter what, and that's just, and then you can expand on that. Well, Civ 5 has basic strategy too, but once in a while you stray from it because you're doing something else, which is what I'm doing right now. Basic strategy for Civ 5 when it comes to technologies: you build pottery, you build a shrine. You build pottery and you build your monument while you're researching pottery. And then you also crank out settlers, but depending on what speed you're playing depends on how many settlers you crank out. But so the basic idea is you build pottery so that you can build a shrine, and then you build writing next so you can build a library, and then you build philosophy so you can get the national college. And then you build however many cities you have to have one library for each city. And then you build national college. It won't let you build national college and you have a library in every city that you have. So the best way to do this is to have less cities, so you don't have to build so many fucking libraries. So the basic strategy is you go pottery, writing, philosophy, and when you go pottery, you take shrine. When you go writing, you take library, or if you're lucky enough, you take great library instead. And if you can build it fast enough, you get a free library and you get a free tech. And you use the tech from Great Library to pop philosophy. But you probably need calendar to get philosophy too. But calendar maybe you get from a goodie hut. Or if you don't, you have to take calendar as well. But you want to beeline philosophy. And then that gives you National College. National College gives you a huge science bonus per turn and plus 50% science in your entire civilization. So that's why everybody takes it. Because what that does is allow all the rest of this stuff to come online a lot quicker. The problem is, if you take that route, you are doing some of this stuff a little bit slower at first, and you may need some of this stuff before you get all this taken care of. And this isn't 25 turns by the time you get to it. It's usually like 115. It's just that now I have so much science and stuff that it's down to 25. I've advanced so far in the game that it's only 25 now, and eventually I will be taking it as soon as we're done with civil service. But that's the basic strategy. So you kind of want to go pottery, writing, calendar, philosophy. And then those are, everybody plays this, like, except if you're doing very specific things. If you're just fire up the game and that's what you want to do, that's the opening move every time. Is pottery, writing, calendar, philosophy. And like I said, if you're lucky enough to get the Great Library, which all of the AIs try to get first, because this is why it's the basic strategy, because even the AIs do it. If you go for Great Library, there's a really good chance that you won't get it, and you'll waste like 34 or 50 hammers or whatever speed it is you're playing trying to get it. Well, it's a lot of turns because of the game mode that I'm playing. I'm playing Marathon. Most people play on standard. So I don't know what the breakdown is, but I think it's like 10 to 1 or something. Like let me see, standard versus marathon. This is good to know because I don't know this actually. I've just always played on marathon. Turn differences. Civilization 5. Yeah, marathon is like turns take a hell of a lot longer than they do in easy. So what you're seeing is the representation of me playing the hardest speed of the game, but I like it because the games last a lot longer and I like playing long games. And because you can also micromanage marathon a lot more than you can micromanage standard mode. And the reason is because in marathon there's a lot more turns to do everything, but I can micromanage them down to where it only takes 1 or 2 turns sometimes to do something in marathon. Now in standard, the shortest amount of time anything can take is 1 turn. And if I can take something that takes, like, if 1 turn in standard is 10 turns in marathon, and I can take 10 turns in marathon and turn it to 1 turn in marathon, I'm actually playing more efficient than you are in standard because you can't go below 1 turn. So for micromanaging purposes, playing marathon is more fun because I have more room. It's more flexible. I have more room to play around. I can get more efficient about things. So technically, based on on the thing you're playing against, you're actually doing way better than on marathon than you are on standard. However, marathon can take like a week to play the fucking game or longer depending on how much time you have to play every day, whereas like a standard would take a couple hours. Or even minutes depending on how fast you are. Somewhere there's a thing that lists the difference. And I don't remember where it is. Let me see. Quick, standard, epic, or marathon? How many turns in a marathon game? Normal speed versus marathon. Like this is like information that should be really easy to find, and yet sometimes it's hard. Okay, here's a way to judge it. If you play with a timed victory, the timer is 500 turns for a standard game, and it's 1,000 for epic. No, it's 7,500 for epic, and it's 1,500 for standard, or for marathon. Sorry. So quick is 330 games to hit 2050. Sorry, 330 turns to hit 2050, and you start in like 3,500 BC. 4,000. I think you start in 4,000 BC. I don't remember. Anyway, 3,500. Sorry, it's 330 turns to hit 20, 50, 80. Standard is 500 turns to hit 20, 50, 80. Epic is 750 turns to hit 20, 50, 80. And Marathon is 1,500 turns to hit 20, 50. So there's 1,000 more turns in Marathon than in Standard. And that's good to know, because now I know. I wasn't sure, and I found the information, and now there it is. I knew it was a lot. So basically, when you see, there you go. So basically, when you see this saying, it takes 24 turns to hit civil service. For me, if I was playing in Standard, it would be 3 turns. You're gonna make popcorn? All right. So yeah, when you play a game of Standard or even easy, like the quick one, you basically everything takes between like 1 and 3 turns or something. I don't know. It's really weird, and so it scales a lot different, and it almost seems harder to me because you don't have as much leeway to fuck around and explore and check everything out, because every turn matters. And when you're on Marathon, since I'm widening that gap so much, I'm giving myself a lot more intervals of time to play around with. I think it's because they're fun. You know why I don't have much patience in real life? Because I want to get back to playing games. Ah, aha, see? No, I don't really know why, actually. But that could be. Hey, I got Parthenon too. Woohoo! That's not the big one that I need, but that's a good one. I'm gonna take Watermill because I want even more production. Yep, that's a good one. That's gonna help my my this, and it's gonna help my great people generation, and it's gonna help for the golden age stuff. Oh, and I got the happiness because I dropped that whale, and I forgot about that. So I was able to make a workboat finally, and I was able to settle the whale here, and whale is a luxury resource. It gives 4 happiness, so boom, there's another 4 happiness. Now the thing about the happiness, when you play the game, that gets really like freaky when you first play it, you don't realize it's constantly fluctuating, and it's constantly fluctuating because like every time a population goes up, you lose a little happiness, right? Every time a city grows, but you need the cities to grow. So the game is all about mitigating happiness and resources, obviously, to achieve whatever victory conditions you're trying to do. But the story arc of the game is making sure that everyone's happy, and it's actually quite difficult sometimes. And sometimes it's easy to just ignore that, and you take advantage of it. You get a lucky start, you get a good city, and you just go on forever, and then all of a sudden You're just trucking and you're kicking ass and you're doing all these things, and then before you know it, boom, -10 unhappiness. You don't know what the hell happened. People start revolting. Your cities are fucking leaving. You're like, what's going on? Because you didn't manage it the whole time, and then it caught up and kicked you in the ass. It happens. Like, oh my god. So now we got a lot of production online. That's good. Because we're going to need a lot of the rest of these jungle tiles are going to be food. And I need that Brazilwood camp. I really need the Brazilwood camp now. Like, now I'm feeling what everybody was talking about with the Brazilwood camp. Because I'm spending so much time trying to get chicken pizza online, I'm not getting my Brazilwood camp online, and Brazilwood camp will improve all of these useless jungle tiles and make them like way better. And so like now, like as soon as we're done with chicken pizza, then we have to worry about getting our Brazilwood camp going. But at the same time, we still need to have enough science so that we don't end up falling behind in the tech league. Like Brazil's really complicated, but I like it. Chicken pizza, oh, pineapple pizza. Hey, that works too. Nudist, what's going on, dude? Holy shit. How's it going, man? You ever play any Civ? Just been busy. That's good, though. It's always good to be busy. Means you're still alive. You love Div, but Div doesn't love me. You mean Civ? Do you play Civ 6 or Civ 5? Because Civ 6 is kind of booty, but if you play Civ 5, then you're onto something. What the hell? No. What happened? Where was that at? Where's I must have a straggler fucking settler somewhere that's trying to like start wars. Civ 6 doesn't like anybody. Civ 5 is your friend. Where I'm trying to figure out where all that went down. It must have been over here somewhere. Is that me? Oh, yeah, that was weird. My scout must have got booted from their borders or something. I don't even need this guy anymore. He's costing me money. Here, we're gonna kill this guy. You play 5? Cool. That's a good one. Did you ever play 4? That might be a little ahead of your time. Or a little before your time. I mean. Yeah, I don't either. I don't like the look of 6. I don't like the play of 6. I don't like the fact that it costs like $1 billion to get all the civs. 2, 5, and I've tried 6. You played 2? Wow. Oh, there it is. Chicken pizza. All right. Now we have to beeline. We have to just grind out. We have to get that. We have to grind chicken pizza. Civ 2. So, do you have like an old PlayStation or something that you had Civ 2 on that you got it from your like uncle or something? And because Civ 2 is like 94 or 95. Oh, Android. Was it really? I didn't know that. Okay, well that's cool. That makes sense then. I was gonna say, because Civ 2 is fucking old, man. Like, I started with Civ 3, so, you know. But I started with Civ 3 when Civ 3 came out. Let's see. Philosophy. Oh, yeah, so we got chicken pizza. That's awesome. Well, we didn't get it, but we can make it now. We still have to fucking make it before the AI does. And then we need machinery so we can get our Brazil wood camps, and we need acoustics, but we also need to get our philosophy online or we are fucked. And we need optics. In fact, we need all of these. So we're going to go ahead for optics now. We have production focus. I don't even have anything I can chop. I was hoping I could chop something, but I don't even have any more chop areas to speed up chicken pizza. It's just going to be the slog, man. We're just going to hope for the best. Maybe I'll get a great engineer. And this is why I haven't accepted an embassy yet, because I don't want them to know that I'm building it. Because I guarantee you they'll start building it if they know I'm building it. And we're like, oh, he's building that? We're playing, so what we're doing, to catch you up to speed, nudist, we're playing Brazil, obviously, and we're playing, we're trying to go for a cultural victory with Brazil. This is like the third time I've ever played Brazil. They have their Brazilwood camp. Their whole thing is about the carnival, which is the great, which is the golden ages, and their golden ages create tourism, and so you want a lot of golden ages, as many as you can, as long as you can, and that's why we need chicken pizza, so that we can extend our golden ages. And without that, we're kind of like, we suck. And with that, it's a game changer. So yeah, we're doing the Brazil. We just got our religion online. And we're gonna take, I mean, if we're Brazil, we're taking, is it Catholicism, or I think it's Catholicism and not Protestant. I'm pretty sure, because they have the Cristo Rentor and all that stuff, right? I believe it. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. Oh, it's already taken. Oh shit, look how many people have already founded religions. Oh, dude, are you telling me I'm last to religion? Oh no. There's nothing left. That means all the religions have been picked through. We're going to have no choices. All right, we're going to take Eastern Orthodoxy. I guess it's the closest thing. Actually, we'll just do this. We'll be weird. We'll take Tengranism. We'll just take like a weird bird and shit. And there's going to be nothing for us, dude. I know we're going to... It's picked clean. They took tithe. There goes our gold source. World Church is okay, because I need culture. But that means I have to spread my religion. And no one's going to want it because it doesn't have tithe in it. Ceremonial's good because global happiness for every 2 cities. But that means I need 2 fucking cities for 1 happiness. So two, and I'm only gonna have like 4 cities because I'm growing tall. And if I spread it, yeah. But then this, I have to spread it to somebody else. See, these fucking things suck, dude. I guess we'll go. I guess we'll go with that because at least we can pull that off. Follower belief. Do we at least have cathedrals? They didn't leave us any buildings. We got totally screwed. I got Scientology. I totally did, man. I did. You know what? I didn't even get that. I got fucking I got like the oh my god, what is it called? The I got Heaven's Gate, dude. Is what I got. You know the dudes who wore like the Nikes and killed themselves when the comet flew over because they thought it was going to teleport them into space? That's what I got. I got Heaven's Gate. Right. Um. All right. So the follower belief, we don't have any buildings. Swords to Plowshares is kind of booty, but it's not horrible. Actually, you know what? Religious art is one we need. But that means we have to get a hermitage. But that's okay. Because it gives us 5 culture and 5 tourism. And tourism is what we're all about. That's pretty okay. It's not good at all. But it's not horrible. And it's definitely within our what we're trying to achieve, which is a cultural victory. Choral music, me, feed the world, guruship, liturgical. Yeah, this is the best we're gonna get. I mean, maybe we could do temples, religious centers, so we get happy temples. But we're not even building a lot of cities, so we're gonna be okay on happiness. We're gonna take religious art. There we go. I know, right? I got like the budget religion. I got the dollar store religion. Oh, he finally has a thing and I don't have any things yet. Dude, but I know he's got it. So next time I get my extra gem, then we'll trade him 1 gem for a spice. That'll give us more happiness because those gems are going to come online soon. I just really, really need to get. Here's the thing: if we don't get chicken pizza, then we're just gonna fucking start. We have to start over. Like that's how much this victory condition on this particular civ requires Chichen Itza. It's so much that it's not even worth trying without it. And I was trying to beeline it earlier, but I'm playing Marathon. You can't really beeline anything on Marathon. This is beelining. 3 hours in, we're beelining shit. Woo, that was fast. Only 3 hours. Holy shit, dude. Um, Now we need philosophy. No chicken pizza fail. Exactly. And we're not even going for that like fancy barbecue sauce kind. I know. We're doing like Uber Eats chicken pizza. All right. Now the good news is we just connected our road, which means we're happy again and we got more money back. And now we need to go connect the other road. And then we need to hope we can land this extra city. You would try a buffalo pizza? Like buffalo meat or like buffalo chicken? Oh, okay. Just wondering. I mean, both are possible, but all right. What do we got going on here? Culture, Maria. Let me see if I'm worried that like people might be. All right. The only thing I have to worry about, right, really, is the Inca and maybe Spain nipping at my heels. The sauce. I know, right? People do. Crazy. It's like, oh yeah, there's people eat a buffalo. Yep. I know. Which probably freaks people out from other countries when they hear us talk about things like that. Buffalo wings. They hear what buffalo wings are like. Buffaloes have wings? Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. Right? Or like, or like, have you ever had Buffalo Ranch Pringles? They're actually really good, but I don't even think they make them anymore. But, they imagine explaining that one. They're like, you're 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 making Pringles with buffaloes on them, and then you're putting ranch. Like the Pringles made of a buffalo ranch. How do you make a chip out of a ranch with a buffalo on it? See what I'm saying? Like our whole language is just we use weird names for shit. Um, where is I have a thing I'm looking at. I need to look at real quick. Let's see. So we got tradition, and then we need the opener for exploration. Why do we need that? So we can build the Louvre. We need rationalism, obviously, and we need aesthetics. Okay. And then we need liberty's representation. But only after rationalism, which is this weird thing I found that somebody was saying. Um, Instead of completing rationalism, going back to liberty and taking representation, because you can get that extra golden age out of it. And again, once you have everything set up, your golden ages crank out a shit ton of fucking tourism. And that's exactly what you need in this game. But you want to do that late game as kind of like a final strategy to like win. Um, it's always good to take a little commerce, but I don't need it yet. So I need aesthetics. which gives me more great writers, artists, and musicians. Unlocks the Uffizi. So we're gonna do that, and then we'll do maybe the exploration opener. Blame England and France for the weird language editions. Yeah, I could. That's true. We could do that. I've had bison burgers before, and I gotta tell you, they don't taste good. It's like real gamey. And I don't mind gamey meat, but I don't like my gamey meat in my hamburgers. Because I'm expecting a hamburger. If it looks like a hamburger, it should taste like a hamburger. You know what I'm saying? Like because you've already got your brain has already said what it's going to taste like. You know, I mean, not completely, but you're expecting some things from the meat and you know the combination thereof with the cheese and maybe some bacon or whatever you got going on. And then when you bite into a bison burger, it doesn't taste like hamburger. It doesn't taste like beef, and it tastes like really gamey, like weird meat, and like it just fucking it sucks, dude. It's not bad meat. It's not a bad flavor. It just doesn't work in a hamburger for me because when I eat a hamburger, I want it to taste like a fucking hamburger. You know? Lean and slightly sweet? Oh, that's weird. Well, I had it in a burger and it was like, it didn't work. Excuse me. They fucked up my burger. They did because they put bison in it. Chatbot's on your ass, man. All right. Oh, he traded one of his spices away. I wanted your fucking spices, dude. What are you doing? No, I'm not going to give you that deal. That's a horrible deal. I wanted to trade you for one of your spices, so I got happiness, motherfucker. And then you got rid of it. I'm telling you, man. It's a conspiracy. I need to get some food online here. I realize that I've been neglecting that because I've been trying to build the production. So let's get some farms going. This would be a good farm. We need to get that growth up because even if we get chicken pizza and all the cool things, if we don't have a high population, none of it matters. Because we need a higher population to get all the great workers and shit going. And all that shit snowballing is not gonna do well. This guy's a placeholding this final spot. But until I get happiness sorted, I can't pick up any more cities or I'm totally screwed. Which is why this whole starting thing, I almost restarted the whole map. And I probably should have. The reason why I kept the map was because my starting tile, my settler started on the plain, on the Hill River mountain tile, which is like you are always, and with 2 luxury resources right next to it, which is like the thing you dream of. Like that is what you want in any start. of the game. You want a hill next to a river. You want to start on a hill next to a river, next to a mountain, and you want 2 luxury resources within your thing. And if you do those things, chances are you're going to have a really good game. Again, no, I'm not giving you this deal. We're going to wait on these. The reason why you want to do that is because when you start on a hill, your city generates an extra production automatically, and you get 2 food and 2 production. And when you start your opening moves, when you start building your first scouts and monuments and stuff, it's like almost half the price because you have that extra hammer on turn 1, right? Because if you only have 1 hammer on turn 1, well, it's only going to cost whatever it costs for 1 hammer. But if you have double the hammers on turn 1, it's going to cost half as much. And it's like way better to start on a hill. The reason why you start on the river is because fresh water helps tremendously with you can do a water mill, which is great for production and I think some food. You get certain special buildings. You need the river, and then also farms and like civil service and all these things, like aqueducts. You need water, fresh water at your start location is really, really helpful. And then finally, the reason why you need the mountain, if you're right next to a mountain, when you get into when you research astronomy, it's a massive science bonus if you have a mountain right next to you. It has to be right next to you, though. And what this does is, so when you research astronomy, you get observatory. And if your city is right next to a mountain, when you build observatory, you get a 50% science bonus in your city, which is fucking huge because that's this number, right? And the higher this number is, the quicker you research future technologies. And when you're here taking astronomy, you're like, well, that's pretty far in, right? No. Because you still have like more than half to go. So it's actually really good to get it in the Renaissance because you got all of this shit to research. And this shit takes a lot longer to research than this shit. So. Well, Chatbot can buy me a drink if it wants my ass. He got tired of waiting on your broke self. Damn. Oh, you're talking about the trade? Yeah, I know. Well, I was trying. I have the thing now. I'm gonna start searching for it in a minute. In fact, where's the diplomacy thing? He didn't have it. What's Hiawatha? Oh wait, it even says what they have right here. Okay, good. So I don't have to keep bothering everybody. Wow, nobody has 2 luxury resources? Dude, what's wrong with this fucking civilization, man? These some broke ass bitches. Ain't no one got shit. No wonder I'm doing so good. I'm in 3rd place and I'm doing awful. Like I'm beelining shit, so I should be in last place. But they're doing so bad that I'm in 3rd place. So that's a saving grace. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I guess we might as well do these deals because, um, does he have any extra? Yeah. So we're gonna charge him 7. Um, we might as well do these deals because, like, nobody has anything. See how I got an extra buck out of him? You can up the deals. You can ask for, like, if you look, it'll tell you how much money they have per turn, and you can be like, you're only offering me this much. Well, I'm going to ask for this much, and if they're cool with it, hey, that works. You don't have to take what they offer. You can haggle. To a point. They have steadfast things that they won't compromise on. See, I still have an extra gem. So we can still have, and I have money. Look at all this money. I should be spending this money, but this is like, again, because I'm so focused on trying to get the things I need done. Everything else comes later. I gotta get this happiness online or shit's not gonna matter anyway. I need to build another city, but I can't because my happiness is pretty low. And one happiness isn't gonna cut it. Alright. Here it is, last turn before chicken pizza. This is the do or die turn. This is where, like, this is where everybody gets fucked all the time. When there's one turn left on your wonder, and some motherfucker is like been working on it the whole time, and they beat you by half a turn. So let's hope we get it. What are you doing? I don't fuck off. Oh my god! Now they're delaying the fuck off. I want to get my thing. Go away. Oh, we got it. Chicken pizza in all its glory. Oh. All right. Now I can actually play the game. See, he even has like a little rooster thing happening. Yep. There we go. The Khatan is established at Chichen Itza. The settlement of the Itza shall take place there. The Quetzal shall come. The green bird shall come. All some Aken 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 What the fuck kind of name is that? Akentenal? Akantanal shall come. It is the word of God. The Itza shall come. The books of Chalambalam. Okay. Length of golden ages increased by 50%. Everything else is fine. And we happen to also get the Parthenon on the way, which is really dope. That was like a bonus. Now we do need a lot of other things, wonder-wise, but that was like the biggest one that we had to get. Everything else is gravy. And I think we got the Temple of Artemis too, didn't we? We did. So we managed to score the Temple of Artemis, the Parthenon, and Chichen Itza, and then we want the Hanging Gardens. Actually, we should go for an Oracle, right? Because we get a free social policy. And then we'll get the Hanging Gardens. Hmm. And then we can do like National Epic and that. We need to get our fucking National College online too. Let's go for Oracle real quick. Because it never hurts to get more stuff. How much does he have? Let's see if we can't get 8 out of him. Come on, PayCal, give me 8. Nah, he ain't gonna do 8. You gonna give me 7? You give me 7? You give me 7. 7's good. And now he wants to trade silk for gems. Perfect. That's what I needed. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for someone to have some other goddamn resource to trade me. Now I have some decent happiness. Now I can build my settler so I can go get my stupid cotton, and then I'll have another resource that's mine. Because this is like, I happen to just land on a bunch of like not a lot of resources area. There's just not a lot of Luxes here. And bananas don't count, so. Now we're going to continue to refuse everybody in Embassy because I'm going to work on some other stuff. Haha. So, let's put Colosseum because we need happiness, and Colosseum will help with happiness. We have a trade route, so we can go ahead if I can find someone else to trade with. Oh, I might be able to trade with this dude. Let's see if that'll work. Oh, we could do a cargo ship. Let's try that. Nice. Kabul and Kathmandu. Where the hell is Kathmandu at? Way over here. Huh. I guess we'll do Kabul for now. So that'll give us a little more money. Alright, now we need to get we need to clear some of this marsh so we can get some more farms online so we can get our population up. The other thing I need to do, probably really fucking soon, is I have been completely ignoring my defense. Like, I've been so worried about getting the things I needed that I completely haven't done anything at all about defense. I have troops that used to be scouts that turned into things, but that's it. In fact, where is that? I should send them back. Yeah, I thought one was an archer. Where's this guy at? We'll take him off automatic. And then next turn we'll send him back. And we'll garrison him to help protect some shit because luckily I'm far enough away from everybody that it doesn't matter too much. Like, I'm pretty far from this dude, right? And I'm pretty far from Spain. So if you're far enough away from people, they generally don't fuck with you because you're kind of out of the way. But if you start like encroaching on their space, what they think their space is, or if they start encroaching on your space, they still get mad at you, even if they're the one at fault. All right, so we got this, and we're gonna spend some money to buy that right away, and then we're gonna work it. We're gonna work it and reverse it, and some other shit, and then we're gonna take greenery, and then we're going to. I know that was bad. Just leave it alone. We're gonna take worker, and then we're gonna have the worker go here and work the cotton, and then we'll have our other resource that we really need to keep our cities afloat. Am I sure? I think so. And then the cool part about this one is even though there's no jungle here, so this won't be a Brazil wood camp at all. It's going to provide a lot of food. And if I'm lucky and I manage to get a Petra on here, then we'll have a Petra thing too. If not, it's still going to just be a lot of food because there's a lot of floodplains. And it's got enough production with stone and iron and shit to keep it kind of going. And the food will be a very high populated city, which would be good for gray people. So we'll have another place to get gray people. You don't want to drop it down, slap it, and reverse it. Something like that. Well, I wasn't going to say the other part because I can't speak backward in Missy Elliott. Yeah. Well, I mean, but we're turning them into wheat fields, so that's good enough. Well, actually, not all of them. The floodplains could be really whatever we want them to be. It's just a generic farm. Like this specifically is a wheat that happens to be on a floodplain, which is going to make this amazing. But this floodplain and this floodplain and this floodplain um, are just going to be generic farms. So if we want it to be rice, it can be rice. It can be potatoes. It can be whatever the fuck we want it to be. It can be radishes. It can be soy. It can be weed. The world needs rice. Where's the other one at? Did it disappear? I thought I put it on cheap. Maybe I made it too expensive. Merry Christmas and Happy fucking New Year. See, I'm usually Merry fucking Christmas and Happy New Year. Brazil Wood Camp coming. Look at that. Machinery at 40. We are just pushing this. It's a lot of sacrifice we're making to get these online, but this is what it takes. And the big bonus here, what's making this really look lucky. Oh, she's always pissed off. What's making this lucky is that I haven't been attacked. Because if one of these guys get mad enough to attack me, I'm probably fucked right now. They're mad because I won't accept their fucking embassy yet. And the reason is because I'm trying to build shit. Oh, you missed it. Were you gone? We got chicken pizza while you were gone, dude. We landed it. I'm gonna build this road because again, the roads make everything better. See, people are happy. Money comes in. Workboat. And we can get that whale going. And we can trade more whale. This is a big one though. Getting this getting that I really needed that that cotton, even though there's no Brazil, like there's no jungle tiles to exploit over there. I still really needed this area. Build road to there. You were making popcorn and getting Strange Kitty back outside. Stranger Kitty. Okay. So you had a stranger kitty show up? Uh-oh. Some rando kitty. All right, we're going to sleep because we have a great engineer, which is amazing because now we're going to pop another awesome wonder, but we have to wait because we're going to pop an oracle in 3 turns. So we're going to put our great engineer on sleep, and then in 3 turns we're going to wake him up, and then the thing that great engineers can do is they can automatically build like a whole wonder for you depending on what it is. And that'll help us get another one of the buildings we really need online. Now, as we start popping these wonders, we're going to start pissing off the other civs, and they are going to start attacking us soon. So we need to start getting our defenses a little bit built up. Let's see. For about 3 weeks now, it comes inside, eat cat food, and leaves. But my cats block his exit. They don't want him to leave. Oh no! He's like, hey man, I'm making rounds. They're like, you think you're leaving, motherfucker? You think you're just gonna eat and run? Yep. They're bullying him, dude. I need all of these. So I got a free social policy for building the Stonehenge or whatever, the Oracle, that's what it was. And now I need to get a free something. And look at this, I can get like a free Machu Picchu. That's huge. That's like beyond what we were doing. That's like just a bonus because I'm next to a mountain. And I get 25% gold from city connections. So here's another cool part about having a mountain tile is that not only do you get the observatory, but you can also build Machu Picchu. And because I have the great engineer, I have a free Machu Picchu. So next turn, one of these mountain tiles, probably this one, but maybe this one, is going to turn into Machu Picchu. So I'm stealing shit from everybody. I got the Aztecs Machu Picchu. I got the Mayans Chichen Itza. Like, we're multicultural here in Brazil. We ain't fucking around. So Machu Picchu, there it is. And what's cool about the game is it usually shows up. Wow, why didn't it show up? Maybe next turn it'll show up. Show you what it looks like. It's pretty neat. Oh, we need to get our market online. Actually, we need to get temples too, but let's get a market. Colosseum, we need some happiness. We need to start building normal things or we're going to have problems too. All right, so next turn, one of these should turn into Machu Picchu. Watch. What? It's making a liar out of me. Why didn't it do it? It usually you can see it. It turns one of these into Machu Picchu. It like totally puts a thing right here. What the hell, dude? Why are you making a liar out of me? Maybe because I quick built it, it didn't start building the graphic. Because when you first start working on it, it puts the beginner graphic, like it's working on it, the construction graphic in. And maybe because I didn't start working on it, I instantly used a great engineer. It didn't render it. That's a bummer because usually you can see the wonders in your city. That sucks. It looks cool when you have a Machu Picchu hanging out over here, but see, I have it. Probably if I save the game and then come back in, it'll show up. But we're not gonna do that. But we should save the game. Speaking of saving the game. Especially since we got our chicken pizza. Right, so it's weird because they don't like him. He's getting a favor too. Jumped on my kitchen counter last night. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna do something to him, dude. They're like conspiring. He's gonna end up like face down in the litter box one day or something. I mean, I don't know. You know. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade that guy to a pikeman. So I don't have a lot of military, but what I have I'm upgrading, so at least there's a little bit of something in case shit pops off. But again, I'm kind of far enough away that I don't anticipate too much problem. Like people have to go out of the way to come get me. But at the same time, if you get enough wonders and stuff, like you become a target. Either because they're afraid that you're going to win or because they want the city that has all the fucking wonders in it. And the other thing is because we haven't necessarily gotten embassies, they don't really know what my shit looks like. So that's also probably keeping them away. But at the same time, it's annoying because I keep seeing the message pop up. Oh, so here's our chicken pizza, by the way. See how I said like some of the wonders show up in the thing? There's the Parthenon. Or maybe that's the Parthenon. One of these is the Parthenon, and one of these is the what the hell is that thing called? The Temple of Artemis. And then there's the Oracle, and there's the chicken pizza right there, and then yeah, Machu Picchu just isn't showing up for some reason. But it's a lot of wonders, and wonders are good because wonders add to golden age points and great people points and all these things, and culture. One great work slot is filled, and I have 2 great work slots available. Okay, so and that's part of the thing is when you get great writers and stuff like that, you want to actually make great works, which adds to tourism. And then some of it you want to pop instead of turning into a great work, you want to expend it so that you can get a big culture boost, which will give you more points to the next social policy, which also helps you. So there's like a lot going on at the same time here. So see how that wheat on the floodplain just exploded? It's like 5. That's crazy. But we need some production. So we're going to I'm actually going to do I should have waited because they're going to build a road through it. Well, that's all right. Let's start working on that. So we get some stone on board. We'd really want I really want to get a Petra here, but I don't think that's going to happen. That would be nice because it's all desert stuff. In order to have a Petra, you have to have be building on desert tiles, and you have to have workable desert tiles that are not in floodplains. And the ones that aren't in floodplains, like these mountains, will get an extra production and food, which is pretty huge. And then these blank ones will also get an extra production of food. And then you can put the those trading posts on them, and then they'll end up getting science and other stuff too. And it'll just be like, and then money, like it just starts getting really good. Well, Strange Kitty should be careful. I'm not making threats on your cat. I'm just saying your other cats might want to make threats on your cat. He's getting all brave and shit. Because he's in danger of overstepping, right? And then there's going to be a cat fight. Missed it. Did you miss the litter box comment? We've already had a feud. It's fine. They fight each other all the time. All right. He's not using our litter box. In fact, only one cat's done. No, what I said earlier was he needs to watch his step or he's going to end up face down in the litter box. Because the other cats are going to fuck him up. That was like the joke. But it was like 5 minutes ago. So, yeah, no worries. It was a little late. So we got some whales going, and we're gonna need a lighthouse. What are you doing? What is this? This guy's trying to throw this bullshit at me? Fuck off. I got whales, dude. There we go. Come at me with a respectable deal. I ain't giving you 5. Yeah, you gotta pay more for whales than 5. Whales was a bitch. Ain't no way I'm giving him whales for $5. Oh, he's a big cat. Uh-oh. Maybe he's like a mafia cat, dude. He's just like walking around. He's like, I own this motherfucker. I do what I want. What you gonna do about it? Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we got the Brazilwood camp. Now we need to start working it. So when these guys are done, we'll have them start building them. See, this is what I was afraid of right here is when I built this. I was like, oh, these guys are building a road and this guy's going to be in his way. Ten turns. All right. You guys can go do something else for 10 turns then. So these guys can build their road. Because this road's more important than that quarry. 6. Let's try 8. They'll do 7. 7's fine. Alright, let's move this guy over here. You guys finish building your road. And then we'll come back and then finish the mine. Those Brazilwood camps are cool though. I just gotta get those online. They bring money and then they bring culture once I get a certain thing. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do that. Gold, like food right there. See what the game says that the Brazilwood camps are, which are these little like pots in the jungle, is that they would cut down the Brazilwood and used it for dyes before synthetic dyes came online in the world. And while I could buy that, these are like the jungles of Brazil, man. Like Isn't it more fun to think of it as like little fucking cocaine labs? They bring money in. They're little coke labs in the jungle. They're working for Pablo. You'll see when they're built too. You'll be like, You want to move food outside, but I don't want more strange cats here. Yeah, well, and not only that, but you'll start getting raccoons too, man. If you don't already have them. See, this is the conundrum. We need to get on board with acoustics now. We need to make this massive shift all of a sudden from what we were doing here to then go back and then do all the, and then now we need to go over here. Squirrels. Was the library done on both of these? Because I need to get my stupid ass National College done. It's insanely late. So let's build our cocaine labs. Are you done yet? What do they? How long is it gonna take you to build a fucking goddamn lake? I mean, a farm. 6 turns. Oh, it's because I had to clear the marsh. Marsh tiles suck. I guess we'll go ahead and start accepting everybody into the fold. So there's these marsh tiles, and they don't do any good for anybody, but you have to clear them in order to do anything on them. And sometimes it's just you just get stuck with a shitty tile, like, and that's what these are. So you have to clear the marsh so you can build farms and stuff on them. And it takes a lot longer to clear a marsh tile. All right, we'll start letting people in. Everybody can stop being so mad at me. National College, that is a big one. Just taking, I can't believe it took us this long to get out, though. Usually National College, like I said earlier today, National College is one of the first things that everybody wants to beeline normally, except in our situation. See, now she's all like begging for food again. She's like, she wants me to give her 1,314 gold, which is probably all the gold I have. No, I have 2,800. She still wants 1,300 gold. Like, why would I give you just 1,300 gold for no reason, Isabella? What exactly are you trying to do here? Are you trying to stiff arm me? I wonder if that was a veiled threat. That might be, because they do make veiled threats sometimes. What is this? Is this me? Or someone else? Oh, it's me, I see. It's right here. It blends in with the other green too much. That's right. Okay, we've connected our cities. Wow, look at that. 17 look how huge that city is. It's just massive. Just 17 population already. That's huge. We do need National Epic, but I want to put it somewhere else. Hagia Sophia's decent. Well, we need amphitheater. That's right. We need some culture shit. I thought that was free. I don't know why that was. Maybe I used up all my free monuments or something. Wow, another civilization beat me on the culture game. I need to get my culture generation up. But yeah, see? I did it again. Whoa, 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 wait, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened to our fucking gold per turn? What happened to our happiness? How did this just implode? Somebody stop trading with us? Silk? How did losing one resource tank our whole fucking thing? Oh, dude. This is what I was talking about. Being reliant on a fucking resource from somebody else sucks. We need the happiness buildings. So, the good news is I can buy some, possibly. Is there another Coliseum that I haven't built? We can spam Coliseums. There. That's one, and then if we have enough money, we can buy another one. There we go. See, the big problem is as soon as that turns red, like the whole civilization starts to suck. All right. See, now we're back in the green. But we need to get those happiness buildings going. So if we all have Colosseums, that means I think I can build something that just maybe the Circus Maximus requires the Colosseums and not the circuses. I don't remember. There's a wonder though that we need to make. Oh yeah, I was supposed to accept his shit. Oh well, fuck it. Next time, buddy. Sorry. All right, so that's done. Let's go do that one. Amphitheater. Good, we can build a Circus Maximus. And we'll build it right here in San Paulo. As soon as that amphitheater's done. That'll help a lot. We're about to hit... No, maybe not. Never mind, that was a lie. Made purchase with faith. I think it's a missionary. You know what? I don't have I can wait until the second religious edition, but there's literally nothing left because we already got the shittiest religion anyway. So we're gonna go ahead and spend the points on a missionary to spread what shitty religion we have to the rest of our cities, because I didn't realize that hadn't spread yet, and that's actually going to help our cities a little teeny bit more than they are right now. Because there's happiness per something is part of the thing. And that's that. I remember that because I was like, I need happiness. And then we'll move this guy to here. And then we'll probably need one more to get down there. I actually don't have enough production to be building that right there. We'll build it in Rio de Janeiro. And see what other things we can build here while we're doing things. The hell's this? Oh, that's really loud, isn't it? Nipsey Hussle. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. All right, here comes our big education boost. Boom. National College, and then Circus Maximus, which is going to give us like 4 or 6 happiness or something. If I can get that going, which is good. Oh yeah, I still need to build my cocaine factories. I haven't even done that yet. What is wrong with me? Worker. There we go. Education. Let's go ahead and send some stuff to Basila, who needs it. And let's build our first Brazil wood camp right here. Next to Rio de Janeiro. Building a... Now, here's the description. Constructs a Brazil wood camp, which increases the amount of gold provided by this tile, while keeping the jungle intact. Also provides culture once acoustics have been researched. And as you can see, we're researching acoustics. And we really need to get this stupid Circus Maximus online because our population keeps getting tanked. And we're going to have these happiness problems for a while. And the reason, again, is because, like I said, there just isn't... like, if we had horses, we never would have dropped into negative happiness. If we had horse tiles, because we would have the circuses. It would be just enough to balance out what we're trying to do without, you know, worrying too much about it. But not having horses really sucks. If you play this, if you're new to the game, and when you're playing it and you're looking for your second city location, you really can't, you'll never know if you get horses in your first city location, because in order to see horses in the first place, you have to unlock animal husbandry. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. So you always have to have your first city, and you have no control over that, wherever you put your first city. But once you unlock animal husbandry, you can see the horses on the map. And then when you place your second city, you want to try to find a place that has at least one horse tile on it. And it's not even so that you can build horses. It's just that if you have a horse tile, you can build a circus, and a circus will provide happiness. It's enough of a bonus to keep you from going under. A lot of the times. It's very, very underrated, but it's a really good thing. Let's see, what are we doing here? Let's do an artist guild there. So they're all contributing. Look at this. $8,000 turns. Oh, because I don't have food focus. Oh, no wonder. All right. There we go. I was like, shit was saying like 8,000 turns to the next population. It's because I didn't have food focus on. Actually, I didn't have default focus on, is what I should put it at. So it fluctuates. Okay. Now, a lot of this is all going to be Brazilwood Camp too, though. In fact, if we want more food, which we do, we should buy into this fish tile. I think we can. No, we can't. That fish tile is out of bounds. That will not work. This is all we got. See, this is that thing I was talking about. One of the problems with the jungle is that it blocks you from doing farms a lot of times. Now, in this case, it's actually helping, because these would all not be food tiles. These would be production tiles, because they're all on mountains. Is that one on a hill? Yeah, they're all on hills. So they're actually getting food because it's here. And we're going to put Brazilwood camps up in here too. And then they'll start working these tiles more, which will give us money. Rio doesn't like sand. It just doesn't need to grow much more than it is anyway, so it's fine. It's just it's kind of nuts. Yeah, let's go ahead and start putting in our camps. Now the cool thing is once we start building universities, is all of these jungle tiles, including the Brazilwood camps, that are getting, they're gonna have 2 food and 2 gold, and they're gonna have the culture once we hit acoustics. Those are also going to get 2 science. And this is where this whole thing's going to start popping off with all these jungle tiles. Remember I said jungle tiles are really good late game? That's exactly what's going to happen. Where these tiles are going to be 2 food, 2 culture, 2 science, 2 fucking like 2 gold, like or whatever. This is a lot. It's like it gets really good really fast. But getting there, you have to slog through what we're doing right now, where you got to get through the salad days to get the big salad, right, or whatever, to get to the steak. God, this happiness is killing me, man. It'll help once we get this online, and we'll be able to go backtrack and get more happiness stuff. I think we'll be fine. It's just getting there is like the slug. It's like, oh, here's some. This stonework should give us 2 happiness. Oh, it gave us 1. Well, okay, that's a start. Do I have a horse in here? No. That's right. There's no horses here either. But there is a horse somewhere really far away from here. I think. Eventually. Somewhere. I saw 1 horse on the entire map, man. Oh, they're right here. It's so far away. Bastards. Usually they're all over the fucking place. Alright, well that'll be good for production. Let's get the lighthouse though so we get more food from the coast as well. And we'll do the amphitheater to help with the culture. And we gotta start throwing culture bombs pretty soon. Start popping off. I love playing these weird civs like this because it plays so different than any of the other things that I play. Like doing this what we're trying to do. We're like we are doing so many things that you don't normally do in order to get this achieved. And I like stuff like that. Like when you get a goal to focus on, like, okay, we're gonna do this thing in this way and we're gonna go for culture, and it's like this weird thing. It's like it's the same reason like when I play Polynesia, right? They're kind of an okay civ, but they're really fun to play because if you get a good place, you start setting up all those cool little statues everywhere. But like the problem is in order to chain the statues to get the most culture, you need them next to each other. But sometimes there's like a luxury resource like on that tile, and like you're like, I can either work the luxury resource tile or I can ignore it and put the statue there and get the extra statue bonuses. And then like there's a lot of weird shit like that. The other thing that with Polynesia that actually works really well, that I've discovered that a lot of people haven't. Like, I've seen people talk about it and they never talk about this. This is like a me thing. With Polynesia, a really good strategy is to put, your inclination is to put the city on the coast, and the reason is because those statues have to be built on the coast. But actually, the best place to put the cities, if you're going to do that, is somewhere like right here. Like if this was the coast, you don't want a coastal city. You want the coast. You want an inland city that has coastal borders, and that way you get a lot more tiles that you can put those statues on, because every statue next to a statue adds culture, right? You have the statue adds culture. The statue next to the statue gives that statue culture, and usually I have one on each side. So you get at least 3 culture per statue if you have a bunch of statues lined up. And then sometimes you get 4 because one of these, like some situation like this where you got like an extra tile in here, or you have some weird turn where you touch 2 tiles instead of 1, you can have up to like 5 or 6 on some of them. Anyway, and so you just keep doing that, boop, 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 and then you have all these culture tiles all of a sudden, all over the place, and your city's in the middle, and why that works is because oftentimes you don't put your resources at the very, very edge of your city. You get the resources that are close to the middle. So the edge of your city is usually free of resources, of the really important ones anyway, and that's where you put all those little statues, and then it's in the middle. And that actually works a lot better, and thematically actually is more correct. If you've seen those statues, the cities are not on the edge of the ocean. The cities are in the middle of the island, and the fucking statues are around the edge of it. And everybody builds them wrong. Everybody puts the cities on the coast. Now, that's not to say you don't want a coastal city, because Polynesia is amazing for coastal cities, right? Because they have the embark is free into ocean tiles with any unit from the very beginning of the game. So you're gonna start coastal cities, but where you want to build those really cool like statue cities, it'd be like right here would be great. Like, you know, put like finding a desert area like this with coastal borders, and then putting one right here, and then getting Petra would actually even improve those tiles that are totally generic, like way better automatically without having to build an improvement on them. And then you would put the statues all around, and then you'd have these like culture, food, hammer tiles all of a sudden all over the fucking place. And the reason that's important is because the statues remove like forest and things, and so you need, like, they remove jungle, they'll remove forest. So if you put them on something, they're not going to improve it. So you need to, that's why you need to like weird situations like that. So if you have like Petra, and then you have like the food, like Petra automatically turns these tiles into like food production tiles. And then when you put the statue on it, you automatically get like that plus whatever you put on it. Whereas if it was like a forest tile, you would chop it to put your statue on it, and you would lose your bonuses, and then you get your statue on it. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? So it's like actually better in some cases to do like a desert thing and then have a whole ring of those little statues. I just really like civs like that. It's just so much more fun. Okay, so here's a free grade artist. Or this, cultures increase 30% in all cities which have built a wonder, and the empire immediately enters a golden age. Oh my god. They're both really good. I don't need the golden age right now anyway, because we don't have a bunch of tourist stuff yet. So we're going to go ahead and get the free great artist, And then with that, we're going to have him pop a work of art so we can make this number go up. And then next time, when this number is higher, we'll pop this, and then our 100% bonus will like pop off for tourism. So that's why we're going to go ahead and take the great artist as opposed to the other thing. And there we go, see? So now I can start a golden age with the artist, or better, I can create a great work. And now I've created a great work, which is Mary Cassatt, great artist, the child's bath. Okay, now this is at 4. And I have 3 more slots available that I can put great works into. And hopefully I fill those slots before the next golden age. And then when the golden age pops off, maybe that's at like 25 or something. And then, right, then all of a sudden those it all snowballs. Then you start building more influence over other civilizations. Do we have a camp built yet? Do we have our cocaine lab built yet? They're still working on it. How many turns? It probably takes a lot of turns to build these too. Three turns left. And our happiness is going to kick online here with that Circus Maximus, so that's cool. There we go. So now I get 2 food, 2 gold, and then once I build a university, it'll also have 2 science. And then once I get into rationalism, it'll be like 4 science or something. And I think is it commerce? One of these. Oh no, those are trading posts. Never mind. So yeah, so you have to kind of fluctuate. I'm gonna have the 2 culture though. So I'll have culture, food, gold, and science. That's what those are gonna have. And you have to kind of fluctuate between these, and then I'm probably gonna need some of these jungle tiles. We're gonna have to turn into trading posts so we can get even more science out of them if we need that eventually. Now the good news about the Brazilwood camps is they don't take that long to build because you don't have to clear the jungle. But there it is. Let's turn the yields off. We can see what it looks like. There it is. He's got like little dyes and shit. Those are the slurry tanks, and then the drying fields, right? The drying room is over here, and then the packaging is over here with all the naked chicks. I'm just kidding. And then these are all the coca leaves out here. All right. Oh yeah. This is what it looks like in the map editor. If you ever wanted to see the weird view of the game. Everything is like two-dimensionally represented. And when you use the map editor, you actually create a map that looks like this. So each tile is very individual. You know exactly what it is, and then you put in the rivers and stuff like that, and then it renders into this. In case anybody was wondering, because I played with the map editor, it's pretty fun. All right, Circus Maximus coming online. There's our next thingy. All right, I'm gonna do the national. I really need the university, but I'm gonna build the national epic first because we're gonna get more great people. And then when we get enough cash, we'll just buy the university. And when we buy the university, all these Brazilwood camp tiles, I believe, will have 2 science on them next to them. And then when we finish acoustics, they'll also have 2 culture next to them. These things are gonna pop off. I'm telling you, these tiles are just gonna get crazy really fast. That's why you want all these jungle tiles. And again, that's why it's so hard to get started as Brazil, because you need all these crazy jungle tiles, and yet they block you from doing so many other things because, you know, they're blocking production, they're blocking farms. Let's see. We're good. Put another mine here. Or a trading post. That could be interesting. Now let's put a mine and we'll put the trading posts in the flat spots. That's the best thing to do with the trading posts. I don't know what I was thinking. I knew that. I knew better than that. See, all of a sudden, this is starting to pop off, right? With the food again. We need to get one more missionary over here so we can convert that final city into my crappy religion that'll probably go away in like pretty soon. As soon as I get like, as soon as people start getting interested in Brazil and like coming over here. She wants all my money again. Fuck off with taking all my money. Go away. Spain, she keeps begging. Don't be a beggar. All right, so check this out. University is going to, I'm going to buy one, and those tiles are now going to have science on them. See? Bang. Now, just a massive science boost. All of the jungle tiles now have science. Just from that one thing, university. And now, and then as soon as acoustics is done, all the jungle tiles are going to have culture on them too. Now you can see all of a sudden the snowball effect of this is just going to get really crazy. Because we're also going to build one here, and then we're going to build one here. There's not as many jungle tiles here, but there's a lot here, and we got to buy some more of these jungle tiles, because the more the better. In fact, anything that we don't have, we need pretty soon. because they'll all be worked. Anything we can buy. Because we're going to put one here too. And now our science is going to pop off. All right, now we got one more turn before the all these tiles with the green and the blue are now going to have green, blue, and pink. Check it out. As soon as this turn ends, they're going to go bang. Oh no, only the ones with the Brazilwood camps. But that's why we're building Brazilwood camps. It's going to be all of them. So see, now we have we just went from only having 2 food to having 2 food, 2 gold, 2 science, and 2 culture. And then this one's going to get science when we build a university over here too. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This shit just starts snowballing and it starts getting incredible. But it takes a lot of preparation to get to that point. I'd like to just bang out a bunch of fucking workers and then get it like really fast, but then I end up having too many workers that I have to throw away. So, oh, so tempted to do that, but we really need to create the great works. So now we have 6. We've created a great treatise. Don Quixote. All right. So now we're at 6. And I have 2 more slots available. Now what that means is I need to build wonders that allow you to put slots in them. Or like this one, the Artist Guild is going to allow me to put some more things in there. The Opera House will let me put great work in it. Musicians Guilds will let me put great works in them. Sistine Chapel we need. That's a huge one. If we get a great engineer soon, we will. I don't know. I don't anticipate getting one, but if we have an occasion to get a great engineer, we'll definitely use him on the Sistine Chapel to pop that really fast, because this generally takes a lot of hammers to get the Sistine Chapel, but it's really huge. 25% culture in all cities, and then 2 slots for the great works. It's a big deal. Let's get some barracks online. We need to improve these things, because this place actually needs some production. This place is I've been slacking on this one, and I need to help this place out. So as soon as this is done, we're gonna move them up over here, because we can hammer out a lot of this stuff. We can chop and throw in some production buildings, and then we can still buy enough jungle around here to also kind of help out with the whole cause. So look at that cheap motherfucker. He's trying to squeak away. How about 8? No. All right. How about 7? There we go. All right. So we got all the major techs that we needed early on. Archaeology is going to be kind of a big one. Is it architecture? No, printing press. And Leaning Tower of Pizza. Yeah, so there's another pizza right here. Leaning Tower of Pizza. Actually, I forgot about this. We really need this one because it has zoo, which is going to help with the happiness problem too, and it has Leaning Tower Pizza, and it has the Globe Theater, and that's a huge. The problem is it starts funding the World Congress, and I have to deal with that bullshit. But let's go ahead and get everything required to get that. Also, I forgot we could get Notre Dame online and then build that if we're lucky, because that's 10 happiness, which is huge. I have to get into that like culture mindset now where it's just building a lot of stuff before everybody else. Hmm. So what's this guy want? He wants me to go to war with Pakachuti? Actually, his name was Pachacuti, but whatever. I can't pronounce anything. I'm dyslexic. Give me a break. No, we're not gonna go to war with him. He's in the fucking. I don't have a reason to go to war with anybody. Why would I do that? I need to go to war right now. I got cocaine to make. What are you guys talking about? I got a drug enterprise to run here. Hmm. That's not gonna do anything for us. There we go. All right. And we're going to buy another university there. Bink. And now, more science online. Just like that. Piece of cake. Now the physics is all of a sudden no big deal. And then, oh yeah, shit, we need to do that too. We need to get our astronomy going, because then we have even more science, and that's going to make it even like more easier for us to get the culture buildings we need faster. See, it all kind of rolls together into one big giant mess of stuff. Let's get the opera house, or actually the workshop going, because we need the production, and then we'll get the and we'll start working on all those culture things. Oh shit. Damn. Maybe I can buy the workshop, because Notre Dame's coming online. I don't want to miss it. I don't know how far ahead people are in the tech. I should actually look. It might even tell me on the victory progress. Oh, yeah, this is the thing. Never mind. I forgot. They're not. Never mind. They don't show you through the tech through tech victory, because the tech victory is all based upon getting to Alpha Centauri, so you need the spaceship parts and stuff. Um it just happens to be at the very end of the tech tree to do that, which is why that's how you play that. But it doesn't show you who's in the tech lead until you guys are doing that stuff, so that kind of sucks. Wow, that popped off. Man, that happiness is killing me. But see, once we get like Notre Dame and shit, like it's gonna be so much better. What can I purchase? What are you talking about? I can purchase with faith. Oh, I can purchase the other missionary. That's a good idea. Wow, that wasn't enough. No, maybe next turn it'll show. Because that should add a happiness. There we go. There's the happiness. I discovered chivalry? How did I discover chivalry? Did I buy? Oh, it must be on my chain. Okay. Ooh, workboat. Look at that. There's some food. There we go. All right, now this is the one I was talking about. It's going to start the thing. It's probably a little premature to pop it. But I kind of want to finish this so that I can do the next one. All right, let's do it. Carnival! Now it's 30 turns. Everyone's like, yeah, we're doing whatever more. Probably have to buy most of this. Oh, I need one more university. Okay, I was wondering. Let's get the opera house done. And then we'll go buy that other one. And we'll go buy this last university when I get some more money. And then we will, then we'll get the Notre Dame. Oh no. Hiawatha ended up founding the stupid thing. Well, we want cultural heritage sites. Because that's huge for us. He's mad at me for that proposal. Well, that's too fucking bad. And Montezuma hates me now. Oh, great. And there goes my happiness again. Telling you, it was like just enough. We're gonna get through it. But I'm like kind of kicking myself from not restarting. Damn, I'm even getting minuses in the fucking in the golden age. But we got zoo, so as soon as we can afford zoo, we can buy some happiness right off the bat, which is huge. Did Notre Dame get taken? No. Oh no. Fuck. Well, I can still buy the zoos. That's Oxford. So I missed Notre Dame. Fuck. Oxford's good too, but like Notre Dame is what we needed, man. 1,700 for a zoo. That'll buy us some happiness. If we can get there before going bankrupt. Just kidding. Not that bad. Astronomy. This is going to be huge for our science anyway. And then we'll pick up all these techs really quick, and then we'll just like bang out all these techs, and we'll just be like tech lead, because we're popping off the tech lead because of all this extra jungle science. Now I don't know how far ahead we are, if we are at all, but we're definitely popping off something. Look at that crazy population. It's not really that high, but for jungle, it's pretty high. For not having a lot of food. Alright. Let's buy that stupid zoo. Alright. That's a start. Now we need to buy another zoo. We need to buy a zoo in like every city. How did I lose a trade route? That was a great person. Should we pop a treatise or should we go another great work? I think we go another great work. We still have slots available. We need to fill them. I was thinking about popping the thing to get the policies, but think we need this to keep going up. All right. I probably got real quiet there for a minute. I don't remember. I was like just focusing beeline on this thing. I've been listening to the music, so it probably got a little quiet there for anybody watching the VOD. It's gonna be like dead air for a while. Sorry about that. That's what happens when I zone out into the game. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we got our great engineer. We're going to hold him for a second. Actually, we're not even going to do that. We're going to switch immediately to the Globe Theater or the Sistine Chapel. Oh, the Globe Theater. Oh, we need them both. Free Great Writer contains 2 slots. Sistine Chapel's better because it's 25% culture in all cities. So we're going to switch to the Sistine Chapel. Then we're going to pop this guy. So we get it in one turn. How'd that end up being fucked up? Anyway. We need all this. Let's finish this out. Let's just finish out that era completely. Anyway, so that's huge. I really like the Globe Theater is good too, but the Sistine Chapel is amazing. So we got the Sistine Chapel. That's huge. That's going to be a massive culture boost. Now we go back to finishing the Oxford University. And we need to buy some more zoos, so we need money. And then we can get our happiness back. Okay, so finishing this will double the theming bonus you receive from museums. I don't care about that. Allows the purchase of great writers, artists, and musicians with faith, which is good. And increases the tourism modifier for shared religion, trade routes, and open borders by 15% each. Good. All right. So I guess I need to open borders with people. I didn't realize that. That makes sense, doesn't it? Damn. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I just didn't realize I needed to do that. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I need to look at the city real quick. Um, default. I just want to make sure everyone's on default. Default. Yep. Okay, good. I'm sure that's default. I'm positive that's oh, that's production. Wow, I was wrong about that. All right, that's why he's growing slower. All right, we're gonna put this on default as soon as we finish that building. No wonder. Now, Oxford University, we get a free tech. Huh? I hope I should have thought about that ahead of time because I would have queued up a further tech. The free tech we're getting is just not going to be all that great. I wasn't thinking it would have been archaeology. It would have been a lot quicker. We'll take navigation to get it out of the way because it's expensive. We definitely want observatory online. So I guess we'll keep the production focus so we can build that. When observatory comes online, the science number is going to pop off yet again. It's interesting because I came in going for a cultural victory, and yet, because of all the jungle tiles and the science, we might be able to go for a science victory instead. Like if it ends up being that it's quicker to go for a science victory at some point, we might just do that. There's not much of a difference. It's just that you either have a lot of culture tiles or you have a lot of science tiles, and I have a lot of both. It's just an interesting situation I'm in here. We're going to take banking. All right, now we have enough money to buy, I think, our next zoo. Now we're at +1. And then we need, and then by the time we get enough money for our next zoo, then we'll still be at +1. We need a big happiness boost. There's missing Notre Dame was huge on unfortunately on the happiness. I really thought we were gonna get that. That was gonna help a lot with the happiness, and missing that is like really hurting. So apparently, anyway, I need to open borders with people and stuff. So next time we talk to people, we'll have like open borders agreements and stuff. I didn't realize I had to do all that. You get bonuses. I just read that in one of the things while I was in the social policy. Hmm. I'm gonna put a workshop right there. I think I want a harbor. I need the observatory. I just need money so I can buy things because these guys have like no fucking production right here. This guy's all about population, and I'm gonna have to buy all of his shit. That'll help. Let's get the windmill going. We're kind of delaying gunpowder, which is weird because usually I dive right into the gun stuff, but um, in this case, it's actually not as helpful. I mean, it will be when we need to protect ourselves, but it doesn't seem like anybody's really all that mad at us right now. I surprisingly we haven't got into. I haven't seen the trade screen lately. It's like all of a sudden when my culture starts popping off, they don't want to talk to me, which is weird because I need them to. Apparently, I need to like open borders and stuff with them. See, now here's another mountain, right? So another observatory, but I don't have a bunch of science here, so it's not going to matter too much. So we're going to go for the zoo. And maybe we'll chop something or whatever and get that online. Maybe we'll just buy it here in a second. That's probably what we'll do. Another great profit. Now, this is interesting. We can enhance the religion that we already have that sucks. Or we can really do nothing with it. Let's just go ahead and enhance it and see what they have. Because there's really not a lot going on. Is there anything left at all? Temples provide 2 happiness. Hey, I have temples. Boom, 2 happiness each. We need that. Enhance their belief. Religious texts. Religion spreads 30 cities, 30% away. I don't care. A hermitage. Yeah, we had to do the. What was with the hermitage? How do we get the hermitage again? I don't remember. There was a way to get the hermitage. Maybe I haven't gotten there yet. Religious unity. Religious texts. I don't need it to spread faster. I don't really care about that. Maybe I do. My religion sucks anyway, but we'll just go ahead and try that one this time because everything else is jacked up. All right, well, there's happiness right there from the temples. So that was a huge help. I knew I was missing something. Something didn't feel right. How much are these? The zoos. 1700. So now we're gonna get our happiness in order. Because those temples are providing a lot of happiness now. Which is a little dangerous. If your religion is providing a lot of the happiness, it's real easy for another civ to walk in and change your religion on you, and then you just lose all that shit, and then you have to do all this crazy shit to get your religion back. Kind of annoying. All right, let's go Kathmandu, and then build that. Build this zoo, and then we're gonna work on another cargo ship. So we're gonna buy this zoo right here. Then we're gonna build the opera house. 5 turns for the observatory to come online. And everything changes. I recommend not getting too close to the Iroquois. Well, I don't care, dude. Look at you. You're in last place, man. You're in second to last place. Do I care? No. These tiles are amazing, man. And they're going to get better, too, I think. I think you get extra science or something. We need the pizza. We definitely need the tower of pizza. We also need... This is a gold thing. This is huge. We need that. We need a bank. We can probably buy the bank. Let's work on that real quick. So now our science is like, boom, 250 something, right? You might say, well, you're putting a lot of points into getting your science up. Well, I am, but that's also helping us get to the better culture buildings faster as well. So it's all kind of connected. And I just so happen to have the right locations to have really good science. So, I mean, it was just kind of like, it's kind of a win-win at that point. Like, that's an extra bonus to have the good science when you're doing all this other stuff. Science makes all the things better in this game. Oh, I was gonna transfer that guy to another location. I forgot. Oh well, we'll do it next time. I definitely need to buy let me see. I want to get another cargo ship and I guess we'll wait. Let's get a crossbowman. And then we'll put something here too. As soon as we get some more money. Might be able to upgrade this guy to a crossbowman too. Which again is not a lot of defense, but it's a little bit something to just say, hey, don't fuck with me. Not that they're gonna pay much attention. So where's the fucking... I thought something unlocked the Hermitage. I'll have to look that up. We do need our rationalism now that we got aesthetics. But what was our thing? We were something else we were doing. We were doing... I have it written down. Aesthetics exploration for the Louvre, and then rationalism, and then liberty representation for the like death blow. So let's... Oh, man. So good though. Let's get this out of the way. So now we can do the Louvre, and then the next we'll just focus on rationalism. Usually I take some of the economy one, but I don't have enough points. I have like too many things I have to buy at the same time. I have to pick. All right, we're gonna upgrade that. Now we've got crossbowman, crossbowman. We need to build one for Sao Paulo or Sao Paulo. So our military isn't so sad that people are like begging to come attack us. Economics, gunpowder. Let's get that on board because, like, we're gonna get left behind on that, and I don't want to be behind. Like, if you get too far behind in military, like they'll just attack you because they'll be like, "Haha, have it, like you don't have enough shit. We're gonna fuck you," and you just don't want that. So, obviously, at some point when we get all these fucking cocaine labs built, we're gonna come over here and finish these 2 farms to give us a little bit more population. You give me horses? You can go fuck yourself. Why is everybody broke? What the fuck? You got money. Don't give me that shit. Try to stiff arm me on the deal. Damn, so greedy. She's all, let's just give you horses. I don't need horses. I need horses as a tile. I don't need horses as a fucking commodity because I'm not riding them. I'm not building horse units. One, two, three. I'm gonna, after I build this one, I'm gonna commit a cardinal sin. And I'm going to actually chop and build like 2 or 3 mines so I get a little bit more production in Sao Paulo. Because it's amazing that they have all of these jungle tiles, but what's not amazing is I have like 5 production in the entire fucking city. It's a bit sad. So you can't have all of the jungle tiles. You have to have something, right? You have to be able to have a little bit of production. Let's see. I might have to do the same here too. We have these. That's right. Where are we going? That's crazy. It's too bad it's on a jungle tile. Oh, I forgot to open borders with these fuckers. God damn it, I keep forgetting to do that. Cannon's good. Architecture's good. Oh, there's the Hermitage. Okay, right there. That's what I needed. Alright, let's get some open borders agreements too. What? See, all of a sudden they don't want open borders. They were fine before. But that's how I'm supposed to spread this, the tourism and stuff. So I'm probably going to get less money from everybody, but... Excuse me. Wasn't there something I needed I was going to do after that, and now it's gone? Shit. Maybe I'm just losing my marbles. I mean, that's also possible. Let's do this musicians guild, because if we don't, nobody else is. And let's buy the bank. I don't remember what I was gonna do. I'm losing my train of thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna build some farms. Science funding. Oh, cultural heritage sites. He wants science funding, but I want cultural heritage sites. Science funding sucks for me. It's good, but it's bad because it decreases the generation of great writers, artists, and musicians, which totally fucks me. And I bet he's gonna get it, and I'm gonna get fucked. That sucks. See, this is how this fucking game like tries to fuck you at every turn. It's good. I mean, that's the point, right? It's civilization. You have to, and you have the stupid UN thing. Cultural heritage fails. Science funding passes. Fuck you. God damn it. How about we embargo fucking... let's embargo this motherfucker. The Iroquois. Yeah. Embargo the Iroquois, because he's the one that just fucked me. There's my new proposal. It's called my big middle finger. and my dick slapping you in the head. You motherfucker. That's gonna slow down my progression a lot. That's alright. I still need to open borders with people and stuff. Obviously not asshole. Alright, we need to buy... something. We need to buy some military. We need to move this fucker off. So I can buy... well, in a minute. So I can buy one here too. And then we'll have at least some kind of ranged attack. And then when that upgrades again, it'll upgrade into the little Gatling guns and stuff. Which is better than nothing. In case we do get invaded, because these guys are gonna start... They're gonna start... It's gonna start getting dicey in a little bit. I have a feeling. Alright. I actually need to build mines on these places so I have more production. Which is going to nuke all of this food and science off this one tile, which is really horrible, but I need the production, otherwise this place is just useless because there's just no production. And now oh wait, this one we're gonna rebase. So I can move that to one of these guys. Let's get that observatory, even though I don't have a lot of science, it's something. Let's just do that. Let's get some military working, and then we'll come back and we'll get some archaeology and stuff. Archaeology is pretty good for culture too. What it does is you can create museums, and then you go looking for things to put in the museums. Randomly around the entire world will be these archaeological dig sites. And then you send an archaeologist over there and he works the site, and at the end of working the site, you either find you can make the site its own thing, which will add like a certain amount of culture to the tile, or you can dig up what's in the site and then add that as a great work to your museum, and it's like it'll be like an artifact from a civilization that might have been like there before. Like if it were like um let's say Montezuma owned part of this land, and then I dug up that site. It would be like an Aztec, bead or something like that. Like Aztec bead necklace or something like that. So there's all these little items that get found. It becomes a mini game. It's kind of fun. And it actually adds a lot to your culture. So what happens is once you get a certain amount of things, then your museum has this thing where you can start collecting sets. So it breaks down into like if you want to start, you get bonuses just for being there, but if you complete certain types of collections, you get an extra bonus. So then what you get is like if you get like like a Aztec bead, an Aztec weapon, and an Aztec shield or something like that, right? In the collection, then you get like an extra bonus culture as opposed to just getting the one culture for each item. You'll get like 5 instead of 3 or whatever. And there's these like sets and there's like theming bonuses and stuff. Now, France's specialty is that they get theming bonuses. Their theming bonuses, I think, are doubled or tripled or something. They get a lot of theming bonuses if they collect these artifacts or these works of art or whatever it is. They have the same kind of thing, but theirs is like, I don't know, there's something about theirs that's special. When you start putting these sets together. And the cool thing is you can trade with other civilizations. You can trade these items with them if they also have archaeology. You can like trade. You can be like, hey, I want to trade this bead for your thing, and maybe they'll take it, maybe they won't. And then you can trade, and then you can complete your sets in your museum. And that's all just like one mechanic in this game. That's like a whole other thing that's only for this specific purpose. It's really cool. Like I love how the game like has all these little tiny rabbit holes in it that you don't even know exist unless you like open that tech. It's crazy. And nobody would ever like something like that when you unlock it in the game, the way the rest of the game works, there's nothing else like that in the game that does anything even remotely close to that. So you would never even know until you clicked on archaeology and all of a sudden all of this whole other like mini game opens up out of nowhere. And then also when you build the rocket, you do that. You have to build rocket parts to build the thing to go to Alpha Centauri, right? And that's actually how you win the science victory. I'm thinking of actually taking naval tradition for 3 more happiness because it's happiness for each harbor, seaport, and lighthouse, and I have three coastal cities. That'll actually add a lot more happiness. Even though I normally shouldn't be doing that. See, rationalism good because it adds science, and we need science. Because science opens up our areas faster, but we're already doing really well in science. Commerce is good. Taking the opener, that's going to give us just more money. That's also good to take if I'm hurting for money. I can wait on that one. I think I am going to take this naval tradition, which is totally unorthodox. Sorry for what I'm doing, but it's going to give us a lot more happiness, and we're having happiness problems because we don't have the goddamn horses. So we're going to go ahead and take that, and then we're going to build up those happiness, those like the seaports and the harbors and shit to add happiness now. Because getting it wherever I can is a really good idea at this point. I should probably save the game. Oh shit, am I lagging like hardcore? It looks like I'm lagging. It looks like I'm lagging out. Oh, that sucks. Let me save the game. The stream looks like it's lagging. Because my shit's saying like I'm getting like really, I'm dropping frames all over the place. 31,000 frames. It's almost like it just crashed. Oh, that would suck. It just started? Oh, the lag? Okay. It's not going away. It's getting worse, according to OBS. I don't know what's causing that. That sucks. Someone's doing something with their shit and didn't tell me and probably didn't realize I was streaming. God damn it. Well, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't carry over into the VOD because I wanted to turn this into a YouTube. Which is why I'm running later. But I'm almost at 6 hours, so I'll probably cut it off anyway. Spin thing again? Okay. God damn it. I guess we'll probably just call it then, guys. I was right on the verge of doing greatness too. It's always how it is. We'll pick this up tomorrow though. I'm doing really good. Let me not bad for 6 hours on marathon to be as far as I am. And with all these problems that we're having, still being able to pull it off, it's just pretty resilient. So let's go ahead and save it. It sucks because I want to play more, but I don't want to play offline and fuck it all up for everybody. Rainforest working. We will save this. And then we'll call it. So thanks everybody. We're gonna call it here, and appreciate y'all. If you can still see me, hopefully you can, and have a wonderful evening. Enjoy lots of tacos. Get some good sleeps, and I appreciate y'all. And I will try to stream tomorrow, and I will see you then. Well, here it still says it's like really slow. It's not even hitting